Foxtrot, Golf, 7, Foxtrot, Golf, 7, and then follows 5, Foxtrot, Golf, 7, Delta, India, Tango, Zulu, Golf, Juliet, Oscar, Romeo, 7, Juliet, Foxtrot, November, 5, Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Tango, Alpha, November, Oscar, 3, Golf, I say again, 5, Foxtrot, Golf, Yankee, 7, Delta, India, Tango, Papa, Zulu, Golf, Juliet, Oscar, Romeo, 7, Juliet, Foxtrot, November, 5, Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Tango, Alpha, November, Oscar, 3, Golf. This is out. All stations. This is out. Break. 5, Foxtrot, 2, Alpha, uniform, X-ray, standby. 5, Foxtrot, 2, Alpha, uniform, X-ray, standby. 5, Foxtrot, 2, Alpha, uniform, X-ray, standby. Message follows 5, Foxtrot, 2, Alpha, uniform, X-ray, Lima, Juliet, Lima, Alpha, 4, Papa, November, Whiskey, Mike, Oscar. 4, Hotel. X-ray. Zulu. Papa. Victor. X-ray. Hotel. Foxtrot. This is out.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. We have some major breaking news coming in. It does appear that Lebanon, or Israel, is about to strike Lebanon. So I'm going to prepare some stuff here. Just going to give it a couple more minutes for everybody to show up, because I have some other information I want to share besides just the Lebanon situation. But looks like Hezbollah struck a playground in northern Israel in the Golan Heights. We're hearing as many as 14 people have been killed already and over 34 injured. Most of the victims are children. And also they tried to hit an Israeli natural gas platform.
All stations, this is out. Break. 5, Foxtrot. 2, Alpha. Uniform. X-ray. Stand by. 5, Foxtrot. 2, Alpha. Uniform. X-ray. Stand by. 5, Foxtrot. 2, Alpha. Uniform. X-ray. Stand by. Message follows. 5, Foxtrot. 2, Alpha. Uniform. X-ray. Lima. Juliet. Lima. Alpha. 4, Papa. November. Whiskey. Mike. Foxtrot. Uniform. Yankee. Tango. 2, Oscar. 4, Hotel. X-ray. Zulu. Papa. Victor. X-ray. Hotel. Foxtrot. I say again. 5, Foxtrot. 2, Alpha. Uniform. X-ray. Lima. Juliet. Lima. Alpha. 4, Papa. November. Whiskey. Mike. Foxtrot. Uniform. Yankee. Tango. 2, Oscar. 4, Hotel. X-ray. Zulu. Papa. Victor. X-ray. Hotel. Foxtrot. This is Pichau. More to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow.
5,
Wow.
Foxtrot. Golf. Yankee. 7, stand by. 5, Foxtrot. Golf. Alpha, November, Oscar, 3, Golf. I say again, 5, Foxtrot, Golf, Yankee, 7, Delta, India, Tango, Papa, Zulu, Golf, Juliet, Oscar, Romeo, 7, Juliet, Foxtrot, November, 5, Sierra, Alpha, Kilo, Tango, Alpha, November, Oscar, 3, Golf. This is pitch out. More to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow.
5, Foxtrot, Yankee, Lima, 7, Whiskey. Stand by. 5, Foxtrot, Yankee, Lima, 7, Whiskey. Stand by. 5, Foxtrot, Yankee, Lima, 7, Whiskey. Stand by. Message follows. 5, Foxtrot, Yankee, Lima, 7, Whiskey. Uniform, Victor, Zulu, Kilo, Delta, 6, 5, Kilo, 6, 3, 3, Hotel, Alpha, Tango, X-Ray, Yankee, Alpha, 4, Yankee, Sierra, Echo, X-Ray, Whiskey, 4, I say again, 5, Foxtrot, Yankee, Lima, 7, Whiskey, Uniform, Victor, Zulu, Kilo, Delta, 6, 5, Kilo, 6, 3, 3, Hotel, Alpha, Tango, X-Ray, Alpha, Yankee, Sierra, Echo, X-Ray, Whiskey, 4. This is pitch out.
Wow, guys, absolutely insane. We have U.S. nuclear forces on high alert.
All stations, this is pitch out, break, Tango, Quebec, Tango, 3, Tango, Hotel, stand by, Tango, Quebec, Tango, 3, Tango, Hotel, stand by, Tango, Quebec, Tango, 3, Tango, Hotel, stand by, message of 34 characters follows, Tango, Quebec, Tango, 3, Juliet, 4, Alpha, Foxtrot, Echo, 5, Uniform, Romeo, Kilo, Golf, Foxtrot, Hotel, 6, Lima, Golf, November, Whiskey, 6, 2, Victor, Yankee, Whiskey. This is a basic message of 34 characters. This is Pitch Out.
So we have some major breaking news, guys. Looks like Israel is about to launch strikes on Lebanon or possibly invade. We have back-to-back. So we have non-stop nuclear attack options being broadcasted right now. And as you can see on your screen, we have three nuclear war.
Outage follows 5 Foxtrot Delta Golf Zulu Echo 7 Romeo Hotel Echo 6 Charlie Zulu Uniform 2 Golf 3 Quebec Oscar X-ray 4 3 Delta Golf Juliet Foxtrot Uniform 5 Victor Echo. I say again 5 Foxtrot Delta Golf Zulu Echo 7 Romeo Hotel Echo 6 Charlie Zulu Uniform 2 Golf 3 Quebec Oscar X-ray 4 3 Delta Golf Juliet Foxtrot Uniform 5 Victor Echo. This is out.
All right, guys. So we have back-to-back nuclear attack options being broadcasted.
Standing by for traffic.
And what you're looking at here is the nuclear war command and control planes. They just took off about 2 or 3 hours ago. They just took off. And now, in addition to what's going on in Israel, we also have some very concerning news coming out of Russia. Ukraine struck some of the strategic and nuclear bomber bases in Russia. They hit the Engels and Olenya air bases, which are one of Russia's largest nuclear bomber bases. They hit them with drones last night. So a lot of stuff going on today. But basically what happened is there was a Hezbollah strike on, I'm hearing, a playground. Somebody said a soccer field in northern Israel. And it's so far the death toll is over 14 children killed. And it was in broad daylight. Okay, so it's, Saturday afternoon. Remember, Saturday in Israel is Holy Day. Okay, Saturday is the day that Jewish people go to temple. They, it's kind of like Sunday here in America for Christians, right? Imagine if Mexico or Canada launched a missile, into a playground on a Sunday afternoon after church, okay, while kids were playing. That's the equivalent of what just happened today. And we're hearing that the Israeli military has already drawn up retaliation plans, and they've actually already approved retaliation plans for this. Now, in addition to that, we also heard from Israeli Channel 14, which is a major Israeli media outlet, saying that the U.S. has given Netanyahu the green light for a major offensive in Lebanon, okay? And the USS Teddy Roosevelt and Arleigh Burke class destroyers are in position in the Persian Gulf right now, The Arleigh Burke class destroyers are significant because those are the destroyers that the U.S. used when Iran tried to attack Israel the first time with all those ballistic missiles. They used the Arleigh Burke class destroyers to intercept those missiles, okay? So it looks like potentially any hour now we could see this massive attack on Lebanon by Israel take place, okay? So we've had U.S. nuclear attack options broadcasting non-stop, guys, non-stop for the last hour. So I was going to actually do like a full news update, but with this going on in Lebanon, I'm focusing on this right now. But there's been a whole lot of other news today. So very crazy times we're living in. Very controversial opening ceremony to the Olympics. Just another sign that we're living in the end times, guys. Okay, we're living in the end times. It sucks, but you know it's true. I want to just quickly thank everybody who donated so far, and also Manny Cruz. I'm not sure if you're watching, Manny Cruz, but thank you so much for the PayPal donation last night. I really appreciate that. John Jones, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. David Clark, Judy Fugate, good to see you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. And Manny C, thank you for the gifted memberships. I guess you're in here today. Thank you guys so much. John Hoover says Ukraine air raid alert. There's Iranian drones moving into Kherson and Mykolaiv regions. So it looks like Russia's launching drones now. We also have to keep an eye on the Olympic Games. The Israeli intelligence was saying that they had information that Iran was planning some kind of attack on the Israeli delegation. Potentially cyber attacks or who knows what. Derek 24, good to see you again. Hope everything's going well. Thank you for the gifted memberships. The Brandino Show, thank you for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Rosemary Fabian, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you guys very much. Hope you're having a good Saturday afternoon. Thank you very much. So we've had probably like 15 nuclear attack options broadcast just in the last hour. I don't see a whole lot of traffic here over the Mediterranean, but if they're going to be doing some kind of an operation, then usually they're not going to have their transponders on, you know? So let me just see if I can show you guys the Middle East real quick. We do have clear air traffic here over Syria and Iraq. Not a whole lot of planes over Syria and Iraq right now. Also, not a whole lot in Iran. So, we have seen a lot of diplomat planes going to Beirut in the past couple of days, which is interesting. So all of the latest information is at the top and bottom of the screen if you're just tuning in, but it does appear that Israel may be doing something to... we have Air Force 2 in the air right now. Look. Looks like Air Force 2 just returned from Hartford. I don't know if Kamala Harris was campaigning, but she just returned to the White House. Where another nuclear attack option. Another nuclear attack option. It does appear that U.S. forces are about to launch strikes on eastern Syria on the Iranian-backed militias in retaliation for another attack that happened today. Looks like the third day in a row that Iranian militias have attacked that U.S. base in eastern Syria in the Conoco gas field. We're hearing that Iranian-backed militias fired flare grenades, but we're hearing that the conditions of the bodies in this attack by Hezbollah are so bad that they're not going to be able to do funerals anytime soon because they have to rebuild the bodies. We're talking about kids here, you know, kids that were playing outside. So I don't know if Hezbollah did this on purpose to try to draw out Israel. We got 2 EAMs going on at the same time right now, guys. 2 separate EAMs that were just broadcasting simultaneously. These are nuclear attack options.
I say again. 5. Foxtrot. Lima. Uniform. 5. 7. Hotel. Alpha. Alpha. India. 4. November. Quebec. Romeo. Charlie. India. Foxtrot. Echo. 2. Foxtrot. Lima. Lima. Papa. Papa. 6. 7. 4. On. Papa. This is out.
Wow, guys, this is insane. Literally have non-stop nuclear attack options.
Bye for traffic.
Literally have non-stop nuclear attack options being broadcasted. I think we've probably had over 20 nuclear attack options broadcasted just within the last hour. This is absolutely crazy. So something is about to go down. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships. Open Minds, thank you for the gifted memberships. Weavers, Rosemary Fabian, the Brandino Show, thank you guys very much. Thank you to all the mods for showing up. Appreciate you guys. This sounds crazier than culinary night. So far it does, yeah. I mean, if it continues like this, I mean, something for sure is going to go down. If it continues like this the rest of the evening, I have no doubt something's going to happen. This is crazy. So I'm just trying to get some updated information. So we're actually hearing that the Argentinian president, Javier Milei, commented on the massacre, saying that the Argentine government supports Israel and the steps it must take to defend itself. The actions prove without a doubt who is on the bad side. We do have pictures here of the victims. This was in the Majdal Shams. Let me see if I can find that for you. We do have a picture of some of the victims here. Very sad situation. All kids, basically. All kids were killed in this attack. There was just a missile attack. A missile attack on a U.S. military base in eastern Syria. Third day in a row. Third day in a row, an attack on American bases. We're hearing that the rocket that struck it was actually a soccer field. So not a playground. I call it a playground, but I guess it's a soccer field. They're saying that the missile that hit the soccer field was a Falak 1, an Iranian-made missile with a 50-kilogram warhead. So that's like 110 pounds or so. Ross Snyderman, good to see you, my friend. PAEMT, good to see you. Let me see if I can share the picture here of these kids. It's really not something I want to do, but so you guys can see that, you know, this is legit. Very sad situation here. Let me just check on the map here. Let's look at the map real quick and see where this was. Top left is a camera along the Russian-Polish border. Top right is a camera along the Russian-Lithuanian border. It's a live camera, so it's live right now. Trying to find the location of this field so we can get a better idea of where this all happened. So yeah, it was right here. Majdal Shams is the name of I guess that's the name of the town. Let me get this up on the screen so you guys can see. It's right near Mount Hermon, actually. right near Mount Hermon, close to the Lebanon border. Oh, I guess you guys have it already up on the screen. Let me... Here we go. So this is where it took place, okay? Right in the northeastern part of Israel, in the Golan Heights, which is like considered disputed territory, just south of, looks like it's just south of Mount Hermon, I think. Yeah, there's Mount Hermon right there. So Syria is up over here. I think Syria is up here. So this little town got hit. This, I don't know exactly where that soccer field is. Maybe it's this one right here. There's like a soccer field here. Maybe they hit that. I don't know. What's going on, Teresa Dunn? Good to see you. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships. Appreciate it. So latest information I'm hearing is 14 kids have been killed. Let me see if I can get a picture here. Hold on. Oh, that's not the one. So these are the kids right here. Very sad situation. Yeah, very, very sad. So latest information I'm hearing is 14 kids killed. Lots of injuries. We're hearing that actually some of the funerals are going to take place tonight. We're hearing that some of the funerals are going to take place tonight because of the state.
X-ray, Alpha, 3, Kilo, Oscar, Uniform, Alpha, Delta, Papa, Mike, X-ray. This is complete send of 33 characters. This is out.
Very sad situation. Thank you so much, EM, for that generous donation. Really appreciate you. Ronald, also, thank you so much for the donation. Greg, I sincerely want to thank you for creating a channel where Christian morals and values are followed. God bless you, my friend. Can I ask for a short prayer? Again, God bless you for what you do and what you stand for. Wow, EM, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all your support. I know you're a regular here. Thank you very much. Ronald as well. Thank you, Ronald. Yeah, let's say a quick prayer. Let me just mute the sound real quick. Dear God, please protect the people of Israel. They are coming under attack from all of their neighbors. Please keep the kids in Israel safe. And please protect all the people around the world that are suffering because of war, innocent people that are suffering. And God, please bring peace on earth. And thank you, God, for providing this platform for me to bring people together so we can unite in these difficult times. And God, please protect our men and women in the armed forces serving overseas. Please help them return home safely to their families. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, very sad situation. I mean, these kids are all beautiful. Look at them. I mean, just, like I said, imagine if Canada or Mexico, launched a missile on a Sunday afternoon into a football field or baseball field, in the middle of summer in broad daylight. This happened in broad daylight, guys. Broad daylight. So I don't know if Hezbollah did that on purpose to try to lure Israel and antagonize them, and they're setting a trap. I don't know. But this is a very sad situation. God bless you, Eagle Patriot. Thank you guys for all your support. I'm just thankful that we can all come together here and support each other here. Very sad situation. I just did say a prayer, Mark. I don't know if you heard my prayer, but I said I asked God to protect all the innocent people due to war. So yeah, this world is getting crazy. And then with the Olympic ceremony yesterday, I mean, it's just clear we're in the end times, guys. The constant attacking of Israel, the Olympic ceremony, I mean, everything going on, the war in Ukraine, it's just, we're in the end times. I don't know when the tribulation is going to start, or if we're in tribulation, I have no idea, but it's clear to me that we're, you know, we're approaching that time. John Hoover says it's to make Israel look bad during the Olympics if they mount a response. Ah, I didn't even think of that. That's a good point, John. Very good point. The ceremony made me sick. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, and I'm not going to watch it, but they tried to kind of mock the Last Supper. And then they were riding around on this silver horse, which many people believe was symbolic of the pale horse of the apocalypse. So a lot of Illuminati symbolism at that ceremony. Gibbs Brothers, thank you for the donation. Jesus is close to coming back and taking his people out of this craziness. What's going on, TW Perry? Good to see you. Yeah, that ceremony was pure blasphemy. Hold on one sec, guys. Got a phone call from inside source. Hold on.
Always give
Hey guys, I'm on the phone with my radio consultant. I'm getting debriefed on the situation with all these nuclear attack options, and we're talking about all the different possibilities here. So I'm gonna talk with him for a couple minutes, and then I'll let you guys know what we've come up with, and what he's telling me. So I trust him. He's the guy that was behind the scenes helping me out on the culinary night. He's a experienced ham radio operator, a lifetime, ham radio operator, very knowledgeable. So he's my trusted source when it comes to all things radio. So he's gonna be helping me out here this evening. So I'm gonna talk to him for a few minutes, and then I'll get back to you guys and let you know what he told me. So stand by. I should have some good info for you. Sorry about that, guys. I was just on the phone with the radio consultant here, and we were talking about everything. So it does appear that there's a Russian radar active right now, possibly a U.S. radar. There's also some VLF activity. There's some VLF activity at Cutler, Maine. And Cutler, Maine is where we have one of our transmitter sites. Hold on, there's an EAM coming in, I think. One sec. No, it's not. Sorry about that. So we have activity at Cutler, Maine, which is one of our VLF transmitter sites for our submarines. We have radio teletype traffic in Cutler, Maine, which is not a good sign. We just had a Russian radar that was on, appears to have turned off, and then there's a U.S. radar active right now, and we're trying to figure out what these weird transmissions are. I've been turning them on recently. Looks like we got an EAM coming in. Hold on. So we just had some kind of authentication go on. So the EAMs are still busy. We're trying to figure out what this weird transmission is, periodic radio transmission. I'll play it for you guys. It's like this short buzz, and it's like maybe 5 or 10 seconds in between these like short buzzing noises. There's one right there, and then you'll see in like a couple more seconds it'll buzz again. So it seems to be like every, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. Let me count down actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So every 10 seconds we got this strange buzz. I don't know what this is, if this is a radar or something, but we're trying to figure it out. But we do have a U.S. radar that's turned on. We have a Russian radar that was just on. I'm not sure if it's still on or not. They might have turned it off. We just had a Russian radar there. But it does appear that Israel is planning some kind of an attack in the next few hours based on everything that we're seeing. Based on everything my radio consultant is seeing, he believes that we could possibly see an attack on Hezbollah by Israel in the next 3 to 4 hours. Potentially, which would be like early morning in Lebanon. That authentication was on the primary nuclear war frequency 11175. There was just an authentication right now. So let me play some stuff for you here. So this was the U.S. radar. But we do have VLF station activity here in the U.S., which is very concerning. So we have actually 4 VLF stations. We have one in Cutler, Maine. We have one in Jim Creek, Washington. We have one in Hawaii. And then there's one in Australia, the Harold E. Holt facility in Australia. So those are stations that are basically used to communicate with our submarines, our nuclear armed submarines, okay? So one of those stations in Maine right now, Cutler, Maine, is active. They're transmitting radio teletype information, so that could mean that they're communicating with some of our subs. And then, we have the E6s up in the air. We have actually we have 3 E6s up. But what's very interesting is that we had Air Force 2 fly from Massachusetts to Washington, D.C. This is Kamala Harris's plane, Air Force 2. Now, she was supposed to be in Massachusetts today campaigning. She was at an event in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, which is a very rural area. It's close to it's right in the Berkshires, right next to upstate New York. And she actually spoke for 20 minutes there, and then she left. She was supposed to, I think, hang out there all evening and all night. They had a bunch of bands that were gonna play, and it was supposed to be a big event. And she just took off and went back to DC. Let me just read this to you. So this is a sign that something's going down. If she literally spoke for 20 minutes and then left. I mean, that makes absolutely zero sense. If you have a campaign stop, you're not going to just speak for 20 minutes and then just take off right away. So my guess is they probably rushed her back to the White House because of the attack in Israel. Let me just read to you here what happened. So there was some kind of fundraiser. It looks like musical celebrities like James Taylor, Yo-Yo Ma, and Emmanuel Axe were supposed to attend this fundraiser. Also, author historian Heather Richardson. So some big fundraiser in Pittsfield. They closed down the streets and everything for her. The road closures are supposed to be up until 5 p.m., but she left literally at 3 o'clock. It says here, Kamala Harris spoke for 20 minutes at 2:50 p.m. So very strange that she would just suddenly leave after speaking just 20 minutes. So that could be a sign that something's about to go down. Another strange thing, too, is we have this E-6 Mercury, which is a nuclear war command and control plane, and it was flying super low over the coastal plain of North Carolina here, only 8,000 feet for a while, which is pretty unusual. And then this E-6 over Iowa here has been flying low the whole time since it took off from Tinker. And we still have, looks like, another E-6 that's now doing loops over Tinker, doing touch-and-go loops. So our nuclear forces are definitely on high alert, and it does appear that Kamala Harris was rushed back to the White House. Okay, so that is very, very serious, guys. So I'm still on the phone with my radio consultant here. So I'm going to chat with him some more and try to decipher what's going on. But the things that we've come up with so far is the VLF transmitter station in Maine used to communicate with our nuclear subs is active right now. Radio teletype being transmitted there. We have Kamala Harris being rushed back to the White House from Massachusetts after speaking for just 20 minutes. We have 2 radars on. We have the Russian radar and the American radar. So something's going down, and it could go down tonight. Again, Saturday is the holy day for Jewish people. It's like Sunday for Christians, okay? Hezbollah launched a missile at a soccer field where kids were playing soccer. and basically annihilated them, okay, on a Saturday evening or Saturday afternoon, because remember, when this happened, it was like daylight over there. So in broad daylight, kids, probably beautiful weather, beautiful summer day, kids are out playing, probably right after going to temple, and they went out and they were playing, and then suddenly Hezbollah blows them up, That's like, just imagine if Mexico launched a missile, into a baseball field in Texas after church, Sunday morning church. That's the equivalent. It's very serious, okay? So looks like Kamala Harris was rushed back to the White House. So this is very serious, guys. We could see something happen tonight. Like I said, the U.S. has officially given Netanyahu approval for a major campaign in Lebanon, okay? And it's not that they actually have to approve. Okay, Israel can do whatever they want, obviously, but basically giving Israel the green light to go in, and we're going to back you if you go in, And that's why, like I said, Netanyahu didn't come to America for a whole week for no reason, just to hang out with Biden and have ice cream. Okay, he came here for a reason. He spoke to Congress. He met with Congress. His delegation met with Congress. He met with Lloyd Austin, the Joint Chiefs, Biden, Kamala Harris, Trump. I mean, basically everybody you would need to meet with if you're about to go to war and, discuss things, talk about what the plans are and stuff like that, okay? So we know that the USS Teddy Roosevelt and 3 Arleigh Burke-class destroyers are in position in the Persian Gulf right now. So those are the same warships that the U.S. used to intercept all the missiles that Iran launched 3 months ago at Israel. Those are the Aegis warships, okay? They have the Aegis missile defense system. It's like a floating Patriot missile battery, essentially, on steroids. That's, if you can think of it, imagine a Patriot missile battery mounted to warships and on steroids, meaning that the interceptors are much more longer range and faster. They can intercept ballistic missiles with these, like, even ICBMs can be shot down with them if they're close enough. Okay, so they've positioned 3 of those ships in the Persian Gulf with the Teddy Roosevelt, which has dozens of F-18s. Okay, so everything is in position now. With everything going on in the Red Sea, you would think that Teddy Roosevelt would be in the Red Sea, but looks like they're positioning it in the Persian Gulf, maybe in case they need to intercept missiles that are launched from Iran towards Israel. It's better if they're in the Persian Gulf rather than in the Eastern Mediterranean, because then they're basically right in the path of the missile, right? Because the Persian Gulf is like halfway between Israel and Iran, so they can just shoot straight up and shoot out all those missiles coming over from Iran if Iran decides to retaliate. So this is a very serious situation, guys. And let me just play this U.S. radar for you. This is what it sounds like. So I have some updates for you guys real quick. We do have a Russian short burst anti-aviation naval radar active right now. Russian short burst anti-aviation radar. I think that's what we were hearing, those little, packets or little, like segments of like that buzzing noise. That's apparently a Russian short burst anti-aviation naval radar. We also have some encrypted communications going over one of the nuclear war frequencies right now. Let me turn that on. I don't know if it's still ongoing. Let's see. So things are really popping off. So we got some encrypted traffic. Widespread power outage in Paris right now. Widespread power outage in Paris. Something's about to go down, guys. I don't know why we don't have more people in the live stream. I don't know if I'm being suppressed, but with what's going on, we should have like double or triple the amount of people here. I mean, this is a very serious situation. Let me just catch up here on some of the donations. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm a little bit late. Shadow6530 says there's a drone up in Turkey and massive power outages in Paris. Shadow6530, thank you for the donations. Andre95, thank you for the donation. Stella Blue, thank you for the donation. CK, thank you for the donation. Lisa Dunn, hope all is well. Thank you for the donation. CK again, thank you very much. Heather Sample, thank you for gifting those memberships. Good to see you. Hope all is well. And Tracy White, thank you for gifting those memberships. Really appreciate it. Deidre Fat, thank you so much for the donation. Paul Kusal, thank you guys so much. And if I missed your donation, I apologize. Sometimes YouTube doesn't show them right away or comes in crazy. Yeah, the drone in Turkey is there pretty often. Thank you, Ross, for all your support. I appreciate you, Ross. Yeah, we're hearing about widespread power outages. Widespread power outages in Paris right now, we're hearing. Let me just update you guys on some of the weather stuff here. So we just had some encrypted NATO traffic or U.S. nuclear forces traffic on the primary nuclear war frequency. They usually don't do that unless something's about to go down. We have an active air defense radar Active air defense radar again right now. U.S. air defense radar is active right now. And we just had a Russian short burst anti-aviation naval radar active right now. So something's going on here. Let me see if I can turn on this U.S. air defense radar. Let's see here. It does appear we have some encrypted traffic going over the primary nuclear war frequency right now. See if it's coming in very weak. There we go. So that's let me see, what is that? That's an active U.S. air defense radar right now. Someone said bad gas. That's funny. Yeah, that's what you call a shart. The radio is sharting. There's a lot of sources reporting that the power has been knocked out in Paris. UKR report is saying that strikes in southern Lebanon. Power has been restored to a majority of districts in Paris. So there was a widespread power outage in Paris. We're hearing possibly some strikes in southern Lebanon right now. What's going on, Earth Angel Anna? How's it going? Live audio of Biden in the Vatican. That's funny, Justin Berton. That's funny, yeah. That's funny. What's going on, Ruthie Green? So we know that Kamala Harris was rushed back to the White House after a very short campaign stop in Massachusetts. But this is a U.S. anti-air radar right now. That's a U.S. air defense radar. Yeah, that's a U.S. air defense radar. we had probably like 24 nuclear attack options broadcasted in the last actually like from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern time, 1700 to 1800 Eastern time, probably like 24 EAMs, nuclear attack options, just nonstop. So something's going on here, guys. What's going on? It's hard for me to say exactly, but this is Kamala Harris's plane, Air Force 2. She spoke for 20 minutes in Massachusetts and then left. And there's a bunch of celebrities there that are going to be performing. So I find it hard to believe that she would just ditch like that and leave after just speaking 20 minutes. Adventure says I'm having too much fun with that signal. That's funny. The Last Supper mockery has put God to his limit. The end is near. Israel's about to throw down in Lebanon. Yeah, they've already received approval. They've already received approval from Biden to go in. And we have that Teddy Roosevelt strike group in position. David Fariello, thank you for the donation. This was not a good time to hold the Olympics. Thank God you have to keep us informed. Thank God we have you to keep us informed truthfully. Yeah, no problem. That's funny, Rodney Middleton. She nagged for 20 minutes. That's funny. Someone said the Eiffel Tower is dark. Let me see if I can get a camera from Paris. Hold on. So we do have some strange activity on the radio. Let me just update you guys here. Let me put this on the ticker. So let me just check and see if I can't find a camera of Paris, live camera. It's like another radar here. Looks like another radar, or it could be the same radar. They just changed the frequency that they're set to. I just heard an EAM come in, very faint. That was weird. Very faint EAM just came in. Looks like we have strikes in Lebanon. Looks like the strikes have started in Lebanon. Breaking news. Breaking news. Looks like the strikes have started in Lebanon. Looks like it started, guys. Let me check and see. Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant said earlier, "We will strike the enemy hard." That's what Yoav Gallant just said earlier today. We're hearing that strikes have started in Lebanon. Let me get some info for you. We have breaking news: an unknown object just crashed in a forest near Brasov, Romania. Maybe it was a UFO. Unknown object crashed into a forest in Romania just now. It could be another drone, because they were just, Ukraine was just under a drone attack, so maybe another drone just crashed into Romania again. Man, this is crazy. What a crazy day. Power outage in Paris, Israel, and Lebanon. Now we have an object crashing in Romania. There's no power in Paris right now. Wow. Get prepared, guys. Get prepared. Looks like potentially another Russian drone just crashed in Romania. U.S. defense officials stated today that the rocket that struck a soccer field in northern Israel was undoubtedly launched by Hezbollah. And the Israeli defense minister said, "We will strike the enemy hard." Wow. Kamala Harris on her way back from Massachusetts. We are seeing some fires in Lebanon right now following several airstrikes. We have breaking news. Israeli artillery and airstrikes reported within the last few minutes on the town of Qaim in southern Lebanon. In Israel, they're already holding funerals for some of the kids that were killed. Widespread power outages across Paris right now. Let me see if I can share this picture here. Stand by for screen share. We do have some preliminary pictures. Coming in. We're hearing that the Israeli Air Force has begun their attack on Hezbollah. We're hearing of kabooms in Nahariya, Al-Bazoureh village in the Tir district, Al-Qayyam. Wow, massive strikes, guys. Massive strikes taking place. I can't share everything, but let me show you guys some video footage of Paris. There's power outages in Paris right now. Widespread power outages in Paris. Remember, NATO said they would trigger Article 5 if it was found out that anybody conducted a cyber attack. They said that a cyber attack is worthy of Article 5. So I'm trying to get you guys some footage here. I can't share everything because YouTube is very sensitive about, you know, like war footage and stuff, but Looks like they started the funeral for these kids. They already started the funeral here. I'm working on getting some footage, so stand by. It looks like the strikes have just started. Trying to get some footage for you guys. One moment. Trying to get you guys some pictures here. Wow, the Eiffel Tower is totally dark. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Wow. What a Saturday, huh? I thought I was going to be able to just have a nice relaxing Saturday. Weather's beautiful, and here we have all hell breaking loose. This is totally insane. Breaking news. Israel has begun to strike Lebanon. It looks like they've already hit several targets. Looks to be like a very large strike. We also have breaking news that there is a widespread power outage in Paris right now. The Eiffel Tower is dark. Let me see if I can share all this with you. Michael George, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. A girl and a German Shepherd, thank you for your support. Yeah, this is going to be a long night, guys. This could be worse than culinary night, potentially. Let me just get some stuff here for you. I'm trying to collect everything so I can share it. So just give me 1 minute here. Wow, this is totally insane. An IDF spokesman said that the rocket used by Hezbollah was made in Iran. I repeat, Israel is blaming Iran for making the rocket that hit this field. Okay, so yeah, this is crazy. This is totally insane. So the rocket that hit the soccer field or playground, whatever you want to call it, was made in Iran, according to Israel. Okay, you see how it's building up now? See how it's building up? It's building up like crazy. This is just totally insane. Bree says NYPrepper is the #1 source for breaking news. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice for you to say. Peggy McGuire says it's ramping up. Yeah, this is totally crazy. We have widespread power outages in Paris. We have Israel striking Lebanon in retaliation for Hezbollah striking a soccer field in broad daylight, killing a bunch of kids. We have U.S. nuclear forces on high alert. Kamala Harris came back from Massachusetts. Guys, this is absolutely insane. I mean, there's just so much going on right now, and the nuclear forces have gone quiet. Which could be because they're about to do something. So they've gone dark for a little bit, but let me see here. Just trying to get some more footage.
Radio check, 11175.
Got a Red River doing a radio check now. Looks like a new unit is coming online to start transmitting. Man, I got so many windows here, I can't even keep track of everything. So 20 minutes ago, Netanyahu left D.C. So Netanyahu is on his way back to D.C. He just left 20 minutes ago. We are hearing that the strikes have started in Lebanon. Wow, this is totally insane. You can see multiple mushroom clouds here. Let me try to get some footage for you. Stand by. So the Eiffel Tower is totally dark now. I'm gonna see if I can find a webcam. We have some footage of these strikes coming in to Lebanon. Looks like a large, probably one of the largest strikes they've conducted yet. I don't know if this is the whole strike or just a minor strike. We know that Netanyahu is on his way back. So Netanyahu is on his way back to Israel apparently right now. So it's possible they may not start until They may not start until he gets back. Let me share some footage here. Got a bunch of footage. We got some footage here of the power going out in Paris. Let me get some footage here. Thank you, Janine the Queen. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Thank you very much. Trying to work on getting a camera from Paris now. So this is insane, guys. Let me see if I can. Let's see here. Thank you, Michael, George, and Janine the Queen. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you, Steph, the Army vet. I appreciate it. Yes, I did see the horsemen at the Olympics. Yes, I was actually going to talk about that. Yeah, that's a good point. How am I going to get a camera in Paris? Well, I don't know if the whole city is out. It might be part of the city. It might not be the entire city, you know. So it could be, but we know the Eiffel Tower is out. So let me get some footage here for you guys. We know the Eiffel Tower is currently down. Let me get this up on the screen. One sec here, guys. So here we have the first photos coming out in Lebanon. You can see this flame back here. You can see the flame there, and then here we have another mushroom cloud. And here's another mushroom cloud here. Okay, so we got one strike there. Here's another one. Tammy says 1st and 2nd District is out in Paris. Thank you so much. That's really good information. Thank you. Here we have another mushroom cloud. This is also in Lebanon. So there's another mushroom cloud. Yeah, yes, no mandates. They could be the 2,000-pound bombs. They could be. Here's another picture or video showing these mushroom clouds here in Lebanon. So the strikes have started. These are massive mushroom clouds. Look at that. Here's Paris, guys. Paris is completely black. Look. Eiffel Tower has gone dark. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but Eiffel Tower has gone dark. Thank you, Eagle Patriot, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all your hard work, Greg. No other place I'd rather be this Saturday night. Thank you, Eagle Patriot. I really appreciate it. Fred Wiggins, thank you for the donation. Please like and subscribe, everyone, so Greg's message can get out. More people who do not know he is the most accurate and informative out there. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice for you to say. Thank you. So hopefully, I don't know, can you guys see anything? Yeah, I think you should be able to. You guys can see the Eiffel Tower here. There we go. So that's the Eiffel Tower, completely dark. Thank you again, Eagle Patriot, for all the support. Really appreciate it. So there's the Eiffel Tower, completely dark. And then here's the funeral for those kids. Here's the funeral that already started. You can see them carrying the caskets there. So this is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy times, guys. Long range precision. Thank you for the donation. So here's the funeral procession. Oh, here's a video of the power going out in Paris. You can see the timestamp on the top. This is in Place du Marche. In Place du Marche, this was at 22:59 Paris time. So what is that? That was a couple hours ago, probably. That's 11 o'clock that time. So That would have been like two or 3 hours ago. You can see the power just goes out. So this is totally insane. Look at that. Absolutely crazy. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? I must have been talking without the sound. Can you guys hear me still? So thank you guys for all the donations. I might have been talking the last 15 minutes with the sound off. Did you guys hear me like 5 minutes ago or so? Like, was it just in the last minute or so you didn't hear me, or was it like the last 30 minutes? Like, what was the last thing I said before I went quiet? What was the last thing I said? I just want to make sure that that I didn't forget to tell you guys anything. Only 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking some news here. I'm going to quickly check with my radio consultant. He's monitoring the nuclear frequencies, so I'm going to quickly check with him. So stand by. But we do know that there's a massive power failure in Paris right now. As you can see, the Eiffel Tower is completely dark. We're hearing districts 1 and 2 are out. So I can't slow the chat anymore, unfortunately. I mean, it's up to 2 minutes already. I can't slow it. I can't slow it anymore. I mean, the maximum is like 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. I can't slow it anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not gonna make people wait 5 minutes between speaking. You know, that would be pretty ridiculous. So I don't know exactly which parts of Paris don't have power, but here you can clearly see the power cutting out. This is in Place du Narche. This was 2 hours ago. Here we have another picture of the skyline here in Paris with power outages. So this is not fake news, okay? If you think this is fake news, go somewhere else. I don't have to convince anybody. I'm not going to convince you. Please don't put fake news in my chat and say that this is normal. This is not normal, okay? If you're going to put fake news, my mods will escort you out, okay? This is not normal, okay? for half of the city of Paris to lose power. If that scares you and you don't want to accept the truth, then that's not my problem. Okay, you need to go and, you know, sit in a closet and put a pillow over your head. Okay. Look at all the storks sitting here. This is pretty cool. Look, you see the roof here on the left? You can actually see these storks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 storks just hanging out on the roof, cleaning themselves. And then the power just cuts off. So we know that Israel is currently striking Lebanon. They already hit several targets. They already hit several targets. Thank you, God's Sword. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Bonnie Ketchum, thank you for the gifted memberships. That's very generous of you. Thank you very, very much. The French power company is saying that it's impacting other Western European countries too around the Adriatic Sea. Thank you again, Bonnie Ketchum. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. So, yeah, we have the Eiffel Tower dark from what I understand. Let me just quickly check with my radio consultant and see what he has to say about the nuclear forces. Hold on one sec here.
Test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Main test count out. This is main sailor, test count, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is main sailor, test count out. radio check, 11175.
Main sale. This is bankrupt with a communication testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bankrupt test out. Main sale. This is bankrupt with a communication testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bankrupt test out.
Hey guys, I'm back. I was just chatting with my buddy. He's a radio expert, and we were just talking about everything. He was filling me in on a lot of stuff. So thanks for the patience. The power outage situation in Paris is a real thing. It's not fake. I have footage of it. I just showed. So no, it's not fake. So we have Netanyahu on his way back from New York right now to Israel. Here's his plane. So Netanyahu is on his way back, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the operation can't start without him, because he's basically on a secure plane. He can command the Israeli military from the plane, but he's flying over Massachusetts right now. But we have a lot of activity. The nuclear forces are very active. They have gone quiet now, and that doesn't necessarily mean that nothing is going to happen, or that it's all over. What that means is they could potentially either be taking a break, or they've gone radio silent, and now they're transmitting mostly VLF messages or encrypted messages, and we're just not hearing them, or they've gone dark. They've transmitted everything they need to transmit, and that's it. It doesn't necessarily mean that the posture has been reduced or anything like that. They could have just transmitted everything, or they're taking a break. What's up, Melissa Miller? How's it going? But we have breaking news that the Israeli foreign minister just said that the response to the attack will come at any minute. The response to the attack will come at any minute, any moment, not any minute, any moment. So he said Israel is close to war with Hezbollah. The incident on the Golan Heights crosses all red lines. A decisive response from our army will come at any moment. Okay, so the army is going to respond. Okay, that's what the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Israel just said. Okay, so something's about to go down. I think these strikes that we just saw, I showed you guys some footage of the strikes. I don't think those are the actual main strikes. I think those were just the initial kind of like response, but I don't think it's the full strike, the full invasion by any means. I think we could still see that in the next hour or two. It's currently 3:20 a.m. in Jerusalem, so it's in the middle of the night. The sun doesn't come up for a couple more hours, so there's still some time for Israel. If they want to do a night strike, they can do that. I'm trying to find out more information about the situation in Paris with the power failures, if it's restored or not. I'm trying to see if it's back on. I'm trying to check and see if there's any good cameras or something I can look at. But it is legitimate about the power outage. Bree, thank you for the donation. Bree, I'm sorry I didn't respond to the donations while I was on the phone. Bubba Knows, thank you for the donation. Bree says, keep it coming, Greg. You're an epic watchman, and thanks for always being straightforward with what's going on. Bonnie Ketchum, thank you for the donation, Bonnie Ketchum. And Bennett Moore, thank you for the donation, and God bless you as well. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, Kamala Harris went back to DC from Massachusetts. That's correct. trying to see if there's any more information here on the Paris thing. So yeah, massive power outage in Paris. Could be a cyber attack, could be divine intervention. There was a lot of Illuminati symbolism at this Olympic opening ceremony.
Eucharistic Congress, 50,000 Catholics coming together to worship the Lord and celebrate the real presence of Jesus in the Blessed Sacrament. So
yeah, I don't have any update now on the power situation in Paris, but it does appear there was some kind of an outage in Paris there. Yeah, Illuminati equals Satanism. That's right. That's right. How long is the flight from Israel or to Israel? Yeah, it's probably, I would imagine, like a 12-hour flight. Something like that. Yeah, 12 hours. I guessed it good. Yeah, about 12 hours. Power has been restored in Paris. Okay. Trying to, I mean, Paris is a big city, you know, so it could be out in one area. It may not be out all over the city. It could be out in
Vexed 1-2, Vexed 1-2, Red River, radio check, 175.
So that, you hear that Vexed 1-2, that was a fighter escort for some kind of bomber that's strategic asset that's not on flight tracker. The Vexed 1-2. So we do have some kind of strategic asset airborne, and that was the fighter jet escort. Yeah, it does look like, it looks like the power maybe has been restored to France. I do see one live stream here. It does appear to have been restored. Although this looks like an older stream. This is from 2029. That doesn't make sense. That's the time here. It looks like power has been restored in Paris, so that's good. Yeah, evil imagery in the Olympics, absolutely satanic. Absolutely satanic. The opening ceremony was just totally insane. Yes, the E6 is circling. Yep. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that. Yeah, the E6 is circling. Yeah, I do have a live cam here. It does appear that the power might have been restored. Let me get that up on the screen if I can. See, it does look like the power came back in France. But it was out. The power was out earlier. That's legit. That's totally legit. It's not fake news. So this is a live cam from Paris. Looks like the power is back. It's showing my time though. It's showing Eastern time, 2031. So I'm assuming this is current. Bree says you have over 31 million views on your channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me see. That might be just public views. I think because I have a lot of stuff that I deleted. I have a lot of videos that I deleted over the years, especially during the COVID time. I actually have 42.9 million views. I deleted a bunch of videos, so those aren't showing. But I have 42.9 throughout my channel history. Thank you so much for the support, Bree. I appreciate it. Thank you, Vanessa, and all the mods. Appreciate you guys. All the mods, thank you so much for hanging out. Any news on the fires in Canada? I haven't checked into that, actually. Vanessa says, I don't think it's fully restored. Yeah, I don't think it's fully restored either. I agree. I don't think it's fully restored either. What's going on, Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So our nuclear forces are on high alert for some reason. Not sure why. It does appear that it's related to this attack, soccer field attack by Hezbollah. Jasper fires are showing directed energy. Interesting. Park fires at 350,000 acres. That's insane. Thank you, Hudson Valley, for moderating. I hope you're having a good Saturday night. And, hope you're enjoying your weekend. Shirley listens. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, Steph. I'll take a look. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. No problem, Broken Wings. Thanks for tuning in. Hudson Valley's going to have a fireside chat tonight. It's a perfect night for a fire. It's nice and cool. Check out Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. He's going to be going live later. So we're just monitoring the situation here. It does appear that Israel is on the verge of conducting some kind of big operation in retaliation for the strike on the soccer field. Over a dozen kids were killed. So Israel wants payback for sure. We have some Russian radars. We have the Russian radars are still active. Let me see here. We got a Russian radar here. A little bit hard to hear. We got a Russian radar active still. Let me see if the U.S. radar is still active. Let me see. Yeah, earlier when I was on the phone with the radio expert, that all those calls from like the call sign Vexed, that was a fighter jet escort for some kind of strategic asset that might be airborne right now. So that's a U.S. radar. That's actually, I think, an air defense radar. Yeah, it does sound similar to the buzzer, the Russian buzzer. Yeah, it sounds similar to that, Hudson Valley. That's a anti-air radar that's active right now. Thank you, Manny Cruz. I saw your donation yesterday, Manny Cruz. Thank you very, very much. That was super generous of you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I can't express how thankful I am. Manny Cruz. Thank you guys for all the PayPal donations. I appreciate it. I got them all. I'm looking at them now. Thank you guys. I don't like to read people's names off from PayPal donations. I like to just keep it private because it has like personal info, but I got a bunch of PayPals. Thank you guys. Manuel Cruz, thank you very much. Manny Cruz. And for the donation yesterday, I really appreciate that. Super kind of you. Peggy McGuire, thank you very much. Monique, Rebecca, Shannon, Nicolette, thank you guys very, very much. Really appreciate it. Let's see, we do have a live cam of Paris, and it does appear to be pretty dark there. B-52s flew into eastern Washington. Interesting. Manny C is the man. Manny C is the man. See, I'm looking at a live stream now, and I see that it's totally dark in Paris. It's like pitch black. The Eiffel Tower looks partially lit up, but the rest of the city looks like pitch black. I don't know if that's just the camera angle, but it looks like it's just totally dark. See if I can get another camera angle here. I'm gonna try to see if I can find another camera in Paris. 1 minute here. Stand by, guys. Let's see here. Let's just check and see what it looks like now. Yeah, I'm not trying to show anything right now at the moment. I'm trying to find a good camera, but it's 2:45 a.m. in Paris. I'm trying to find a good webcam in Paris, but they're not. A recording of what I already said. That's weird. I'm not sure why you're hearing that. That's weird. I don't think anybody's hearing that. I'm trying to see a good camera of Paris, but it's like they don't have a good camera. It's like it's weird. Let me see, Paris. Yeah, it looks like it's still dark in Paris. I mean, based on what I'm seeing, there's still a lot of things that are down, so it does appear to be still dark. See, there's one camera here on the Seine River. Let me see if that one's. It does look like the power is on in the Seine River right now. But there's some areas that are dark in the city. I see there's some sections that are dark. Let me see if I can share this. This is the latest image from the Seine River. Let me see if I can. Here's the latest image from the Seine River. You can see there's some lights along the river, but further back there's no lights. Yeah, it's definitely not fully restored, Vanessa. I agree. Oh yeah, I got a camera here. A live camera shows that it's still dark. Yeah. Let me get this camera up on the screen here. Let me get this up on the screen. It still looks like it's dark. Paris is a huge city, you know. It's like New York City, so you could have one area that's dark and, you know, one area that's not. It doesn't represent the whole city. So we are hearing that there were multiple strikes tonight in Hezbollah, or in Lebanon on Hezbollah. We are hearing that the Israeli president is returning from France. Breaking news: Israel's president Isaac Herzog has left the Olympics and is coming back to Israel. So that is huge news, guys. The Israeli president is coming back from the Olympics early. Try to get this camera up, Paris camera. It looks like in this camera, it looks like the power is out, unless they just, you know, I don't know, unless people sleep in the dark like that and they shut their lights off. I don't know, but this one camera is showing that it's quite dark there. So here you can see it's dark in Paris right now. It's dark. So I'll be right back, guys. I've been sitting in this chair for literally 3.5 hours non-stop. So I'll be right back. But this is a live stream from Paris, and you can see that it's dark. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna just do some stuff here. I'll be right back. Okay, Bree. That sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for all your support. I appreciate it.
Vex 1-2, Red River, radio check, 11175. This is Andrew with a test count. 1, 3, 3, 2, 1, and out. Vex 1-2. Vex 1-2. Red River. Radio check 111-777-7777.
Thanks, Ross Snyderman. Ross Snyderman is saying that Israeli aircraft and drones in the last few minutes over the Lebanese capital. Wow. Thank you, Ross. Appreciate that. Elisa Perky is asking for prayers so she can get a job this week. Please keep Elisa Perky in your prayers. Amir Sarfati is saying that Netanyahu will land in Israel in the early afternoon hours and convene the war cabinet at 4 p.m. Until then, we won't see anything except an appetizer. My kitty's doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope everything's going well with you, Pamela. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens, but the Israeli foreign minister said that the army is going to respond at any time. Simple Guy, thanks for the donation. Greg, could it be possible that Israel attacked its own in the football field to fabricate a reason to escalate the war? I mean, anything is possible. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that, but anything is possible, definitely. I would doubt that, but so Ross just said that Israeli fighter jets are flying over Beirut. I haven't heard about the lithium fire, no. Thanks for sharing. So yeah, we know that Iran created the missile that Hezbollah used to strike Israel. I mean, this is totally insane. I mean, they literally struck a soccer field with kids in broad daylight. I mean, just totally insane. Good to see you, Teresa Dunn. Russ is always accurate with his reporting, so I trust him. But Benjamin Netanyahu is on his way back to Israel. We know that the president of Israel, Herzog, the president of Israel, has left the Olympics. He's cut his stay short at the Olympics, and he's coming back to Israel. We also know that Netanyahu cut his stay in the U.S. short. I think Netanyahu was supposed to stay longer. Kamala Harris was rushed back to the White House earlier. My guess is probably to brief Netanyahu, to discuss everything with Netanyahu. That's just my guess. before Netanyahu left. My guess is they probably had a meeting, but Kamala Harris was rushed back to the White House after a 20-minute speech in Massachusetts, campaign speech. So here you can see Netanyahu's plane is over Nova Scotia right now. And as far as the power in France, it does appear that it's partially out. There's still outages in France. Still partial power outages there. "20 minutes of blubbering." It's funny. So this is a really sad situation, guys. You know, 12 plus kids lost their lives playing soccer. Yes, it was flying right over Long Island, Ross. I noticed that too. Yep. I saw your messages, by the way. Yes, it was flying right over Long Island. You might have been able to see his plane. Her rally was supposed to last 5 days. I didn't know that. I know she was scheduled to go to Pittsfield today, and she spoke there for just 20 minutes, and she left already. So it's kind of weird that she would go to Pittsfield and then leave right away. They had a bunch of people scheduled there to perform. They had a bunch of musicians, famous musicians, perform that were scheduled to perform. So there was also potentially another drone that crashed in Romania. There was another attack on a U.S. base today. So just totally crazy situation. Apparently Netanyahu told Sheikh Wafak Tarif that Hezbollah will pay a heavy price in a conversation. In a conversation with Sheikh Wafak Tarif, Prime Minister Netanyahu stated Israel will not overlook this murderous attack. Hezbollah will pay a very heavy price for it, one that it has not paid so far. Wow. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, this is it. I think this is going to set off a chain reaction. I think this incident is going to set off a chain reaction because Israel is now going to be forced to respond, and then when they respond, Iran is going to respond back, and it's just going to escalate. So I think it's going to kick everything off. The last time we had a lot of EAMs was in April, and the issue was Iran. I'm very concerned that you know, something could happen with Iran for sure.
Dave's company just scored the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. It's 5 years of reliable gig speeds, advanced security.
We also had some other news that I was going to report on, but this seems to be the number one topic right now. But there was some other news with Russia that was pretty...
Red River, Vected 1-2, radio 11175.
Vex 1-2, Red River has you loud and clear, 11175, how me?
Vected 1-2 has you, Lima Charlie as well.
This was Vex 1-2.
Vex 1-2, Red River, request updated ETA to Barksdale enable.
Red River from Vected 1-2, approximate arrival, it will be 11 p.m. local. I'll copy my last.
Vexed 1-2, Red River copies 1100 local.
Red River, if able, can you bump the lake Bad Delta?
Vexed 1-2, Red River will bump Bad Delta. Confirm JU currently using.
So pretty interesting. Red River.
Red River, JU 02004, and it will be a 2300 local ETA.
Vexed 1-2, Red River copies 02004 for Bad Delta and 82300 local ETA.
Pretty interesting. Not sure what 02004 means, but looks like a local ETA of 2300. That could be a bomber. 2300 ETA, so that could be here somewhere. In the US, possibly. They said Barksdale. What's going on, Suzanne? It's Zulu time. Oh, Red River's a B-52. Yeah, that's what I think. Sounds like... So that could be Israel. Maybe they're sending a bomber to Israel. If it's 1100 Zulu, bumping back Delta to allow for the other. Right, so sounds like maybe a bomber with a fighter jet escort, and they're heading overseas together, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what time zone he's either. He said local time, so could be Israel, it could be Zulu. I mean, we don't know. We don't know what this is, what time zone. Yeah, this rally point could be a refueling point on their way to Israel. Sounds like to me that this would be that would be 7 a.m. Israel time. Yeah, it could be. That would be morning time. It sounds like a B-52. It could be 11 p.m. Barksdale time. Yeah, I'm really not sure if they're saying local time. Maybe that's the destination over there. I don't know. I mean, if they just took off now, or probably about 2 hours ago, because that's when we started hearing Red River. Let me pull up the flight tracker and see if we have any unusual refuelers going over that way. We do have these 2 refuelers that came down from like Alaska, and they're over like Mississippi, Alabama right now. I don't see any like refuelers heading overseas though. Local to Barksdale? Okay. Oh yeah, they would definitely fly a B-52 over there. Yeah, they fly there all the time. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, it could be a bomber going overseas. Could be a B-52 or something. RT reported that IDF struck Lebanon. Yes, they did strike Lebanon, but this is not the main. That was not the main response. Israel's going to do a full-scale invasion any day now, any hour. The Israeli foreign minister said that the army, the Israeli army, not the Air Force, is going to do a full-scale response. So, Nice Nurse says, what's going on at Barksdale? Yeah, Barksdale, there's a bomber going overseas from Barksdale, going to Israel. Steph, the Army vet, thanks for all the support. I'm going to check all your info soon. I've just been so busy. Yeah, there's going to be a ground offensive. Yep. The Israeli foreign minister Israel, I don't know, was it Herzog?
Vexed 1-2, Vexed 1-2, Red River 11175.
Go ahead.
Vexed 1-2 from Red River. If having trouble logging into Bad Delta, you are also in Bad Victor's TSL 02004.
Red River, your last payment broken. Say again.
Vexed 1-2 from Red River. You are also in Bad Victor TSL 2004. Use Bad Victor if Bad Delta will not log in.
Vector copies all. We'll try Bad Victor. Thank you.
So that was pretty interesting. Bad Vector and Bad Delta. Steph, do you know what that means? Any idea? Anybody have any idea? Bad Vector and Bad Delta 02004. Sounds like a launch order, yeah. Ross. Yeah, it does sound like a launch order, yeah. Bad Delta and Bad Vector. Yeah, they do sound like coordinates or something. Yeah, Vector is a heading. Yep. That's right. Something about not being able to log in. Yeah, they're definitely intense. They sound more intense. They don't sound like a typical EAM. So Bad Vector and Bad Delta, that's pretty interesting. How are they public? Because they're encrypted, so you don't. There's nobody knows what it means. You know, just because somebody says Bad Vector, that doesn't mean we don't know what that means. You know, so there's no way of encrypting this type of radio traffic. It would be impossible. The distances involved, you know, you're talking about transmitting thousands of miles. Okay, your local
Red River, Vexed 1-2 is timber, currently level 4.
Vexed 1-2 from Red River. Confirm that was Timber Suite level 4.
Red River, you snipped your last transmission. We are currently level 4, showing receive and transmit, just waiting for a response.
Vexed 1-2, Red River copies all. Checking now.
level 4 is 40,000 feet. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure it out, Tiffany. Yeah, this is very unusual. This is very unusual. DEF CON level, I think we're probably level 3. Someone is saying computer guidance on Discord. Okay. Okay, computer guidance. That's what it sounds like. They had difficulty logging in, and then they were saying bad vector, bad delta. Could not log in. Something level 4. Local arrival at 11 p.m. Red River asked Vexed to bump back the delta. So something weird. So yeah, anyway, why isn't this encrypted? Because it would be impossible to encrypt radio. Think about it. Just use common sense. How the hell are you going to encrypt, scramble a frequency that's transmitting thousands of miles? It has to be reliable and available 24/7. So by scrambling everything, it makes it more complicated and more prone to failure, more difficult to understand in a crisis situation. So they can't do that. They have to transmit in plain text. They just keep everything coded so nobody knows what it means, you know. We don't know what vectors they're talking about. We don't know anything. We don't know, you know, we're just... So to an enemy, they wouldn't know, really. And in a nuclear war, it would be totally different. Everything in a nuclear war would be different because they would already have all their attack options would already be put in place, and they wouldn't even be communicating. They would just be going out and attacking. Everything would be mostly silent except VLF. So it's either a code or a one-time pad. Yeah, exactly. It's usually a one-time pad. So like, you know, they transmit an EAM and it says like ABC 123. Okay. We don't know what ABC 123 means, but somebody in a launch control center or in a submarine or in a bomber will have a sheet, and they'll look up on their sheet.
Exit 1 to Red River. Go ahead. Exit 1 to... we are not actually showing you in our link and have not gotten a 28.2 yet. We're still trying. Exit copies all. We're showing at least level 4 and good connection. No high error rates either, so we'll just see what happens as we get closer. Exit 1 to Red River, copies all, thanks.
We'll see what happens when we get closer. That's pretty interesting. Tipsy Gypsy says, I got to take a break. Sounds good, Vanessa. I hear you on that. Sounds good, Vanessa. Let me check here. Or Vanessa 1. Vanessa 1. A vector is a magnetic heading given to an aircraft by air traffic control to be flown for a period of time or distance. It can be a magnetic compass heading or the numerical value. Okay, yeah, so that's their bearing, basically. That's their bearing. They call it a vector, but yeah, so that's their heading, which direction they're going. But what about bad delta? Yeah, it did sound like he said sweet level 4. Sweet level 4. Delta is the speed. Okay. Sounds like they're looking for a refueler. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I heard that everything is expensive in Alaska. I know. I have 2 friends in Alaska. No problem, Big Phil. It does appear that Israel is about to invade. So Red River's a B-52 out of Barksdale. Thanks for searching. Thanks for checking on that. What's going on, Rousey Cat or Rousey Cat? Do I have any insight as to when Israel will strike? It's hard to say. It's not just going to be a strike. It's going to be a full-scale campaign. It could start as soon as tomorrow. It could start tonight. They did do some airstrikes tonight, but I don't think that was the full attack. I think potentially tomorrow. It's hard to say. Looks like there's a B-52 going overseas. I think we're just hours away. I wish I could give you a specific number, like 11 a.m. tomorrow or something, but unfortunately I can't. But I think we're just hours away. Based on what I'm hearing, I mean, it sounds like we have a B-52 going over there. That's U.S. radar, U.S. air defense radar. Oh yeah, I'll definitely stay live throughout the invasion. Oh yeah, definitely. When this invasion kicks off, I'll definitely be live the whole time. Definitely. That radar sounds like my old Nintendo games. Hey Laura, good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Sounds like the 1980s games, like Galactica. Yeah, that was an air defense radar. So BB's not going to land in Israel until 8:40 a.m. Eastern Time. Correct. Yeah, the outage was around midnight Paris time. Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, Netanyahu's still working his way over. So, you know, it is possible that nothing may happen until Netanyahu gets there. It's hard to say though. Thank you, Aaron Worley, for gifting those memberships. I really appreciate it. Little Bear, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. I never played Galactica before. Thank you again, Aaron Worley and Little Bear. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Bree, thank you so much for that generous donation. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and thank you very, very much. Thanks for all your support and kind words. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Looks like Curb Creeper has a birthday today. Happy birthday, Curb Creeper. Level 4, I think, is the altitude. And so far, no statements from the French government about the outage. Is the power... The power is somewhat restored from what I understand. It's like partially restored. It's like partially restored, you know. Some areas look still dark on the live camera. Some areas are lit up.
This is exit 1-2, exit 1-2, Red River, 175. Exit 1-2, Red River, 175. Exit 1-2, this is exit 1-2 from Red River. With regard to the link, confirm participant or listener? Exit 1-2, Red River, copies participant, and thank you very much. exit 1-2, go for Red River. Exit 1-2, Red River, copies all, we'll be standing by. This is truck bed, break. 5, Foxtrot, Quebec, Oscar, X-ray, Juliet, stand by. 5, Foxtrot, Quebec, Oscar, X-ray, Juliet, stand by. 5, Foxtrot, Quebec, Oscar, X-ray, Juliet, stand by. Message follows.
Hey guys, I'm back. I was just checking up on some chicken, cooking some food.
Juliet, Quebec, Kilo, 7, Whiskey, Zulu, Hotel, Golf, Whiskey, Sierra, 4, 2, November, 5, uniform.
That was weird.
Romy, Oscar, Whiskey, uniform, hotel, X-ray, 3, Bravo, Charlie, I say again, 5, Foxtrot, Quebec, Oscar, X-ray, Juliet, Quebec, Kilo, 7, Whiskey, Zulu, Hotel, Golf, Whiskey, Sierra, 4, 2, November, 5, uniform, Romeo, 4, Oscar, Whiskey, uniform, hotel, X-ray, 3, Bravo, Charlie, this is truck bed, out.
Interesting, guys. Lot of activity. Another EAM. Let me just check some news here and see if there's any updates on the situation anywhere. So yeah, looks like we may have a bomber going overseas potentially. That's what Red River and Vexed 12 are. It's probably a bomber with a refueler maybe, or fighter jets, I don't know. The UN is saying now that an exchange of fire on the Lebanese-Israel border may lead the region to an unimaginable disaster. We're hearing that there's Israeli aircraft and drones over the Lebanese capital. Multiple strikes confirmed in southern Lebanon tonight. We'll bump bad vector. Looks like we have a hurricane developing in the Atlantic right now. Let me see if I can share that with you guys. No updates on Paris on the power outage. No word on the power outage. Very interesting. Once again, Bree, thank you for the donation, and Manny C, thank you for more gifted memberships. Really appreciate you, Manny C. You're the man. Tipsy Gypsy, thanks for the donations, for the gifted memberships. Tiffany says, I'm working tonight, but I've been listening on and off, working until midnight. Okay, sounds good, Tiffany. I'm going to be up the rest of the night covering this because I think it's all about to go down. Yeah, this is live. Yep. So we're currently monitoring what sounds like a B-52 nuclear bomber going overseas with either an aerial refueler or maybe a fighter jet escort. We're listening to two planes, call sign Vexed 1-2 or Vexed 12 and Red River. Now, Red River apparently is a B-52 out of Barksdale, and Vexed 1-2 could be either a refueler or fighter jet escort. But there is a new tropical disturbance that has a 40% chance of development now, heading towards the Caribbean. So we got to watch the tropics now as well. So yeah, Red River is probably the call sign for a B-52 because the 319th Bomb Wing is known as the Red River Raiders. So 319th Bomb Wing, Red River Raiders. So probably a B-52. I think the Red River Raiders are older. An older bomber wing. Yeah, that's the B-52 Red River. Heading, sounds like it's going to be arriving at 11 p.m. local time. So I don't know if that's Barksdale time. Some people were saying Barksdale time, which would be in 45 minutes. Or potentially potentially local time overseas. Thank you, Justin Burton. I appreciate the offer. What kind of graphics would you do? Thank you, John, for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did notice that, Rodney, that all happens on a weekend. It's very strange. Bree, thank you. I try my best to cover in real time. Chris Wilson, thank you for the donation. Yeah, we have a really good community here. Red River asked the kid his ETA to Barksdale. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's possible Lebanon doesn't have power. I know France lost power. I don't know if there's a power outage or not. I don't have confirmation of it. I'd have to double check. I haven't got any solid confirmation, just a couple of webcam shots. Let me see here. Sounds like this power outage happened around midnight in France. I haven't heard anything about it since. I do have that one web camera. But it's kind of not like a direct. It's kind of a weird camera, so let me see if I can find another one. It's crazy. They have a view of the Eiffel Tower, but it's like zoomed in, so you can't see the city at all. I think they do that on purpose because they know the power is out and they're trying to minimize it. Let me see here. I think I just found another one. Happy birthday, Clarissa. Happy birthday. How old are you? The call sign was Red River and Vexed 12. Am I having Southern fried chicken? No, just baked chicken legs. I try not to eat fried foods too much. Felicia Myers, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. Yeah, Tiffany, we definitely have to pray for the innocent kids. I totally agree. I don't think it's affecting the Olympics because I think because it happened at night. So no, I don't think it's affecting the Olympics because it happened at night. So yeah, we do have this camera. It looks like there are some areas without power in Paris. Some areas have it. Here, let me show you guys the latest camera in Paris. Got a camera here. Looks current. This is probably the best camera I can find that shows clearly the whole thing. Let's see here. This kind of overlooks the whole city. see. So here we have the latest camera from Paris, and you can see the little spike at the end, or little, like, looks like a little spear coming out. That's the Eiffel Tower there. You can see it has a little light on the top. So this is the latest situation. So there's the latest camera. Hopefully you guys can see it. So you can see there's some dark spots in the city. There's some areas lit up, some areas are dark. I don't know if that's normal, but that's a live camera. You can see the time, 0425, so that's accurate. What were the codes for earlier? Check Aubrey's messages. Where are her messages? I don't know. Where is she sending those messages to? What's going on, light source engraving? The latest is we have a bomber that appears to be heading to the Middle East, a B-52 that's been communicating with either a refueler or some other type of asset. They were just communicating the last hour or so. Call sign Red River, which is a B-52, and Vexed 12. Let me see what kind of aircraft Vex 12 is. Maybe that's... Let me see. Vexed 12. Maybe that's some kind of special aircraft. I don't know. Oh, Vex 12 is an E6. That's what Vexed 12 is. Pretty sure. Vexed 12, yep, that's an E6. So I looked it up, guys. So Vexed 12 is an E6 Mercury based out of Patuxent River, and Red River is B-52 based out of Barksdale. So we have a B-52 and an E-6 communicating, and the E-6 must be flying without its transponder on because we can't see it anywhere on the flight tracker. So it's heading overseas now. They said the ETA is, Red River said his ETA is going to be 11 p.m. local time. So I don't know if that's Barksdale time or if that's Israel time, but he's going to be arriving somewhere at 11 p.m. local, which is in 30 minutes if you look at Barksdale time. So maybe arriving in Israel in 30 minutes. I don't know. Glenn Hikawi, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Wow, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate that. No problem, Morgan Strickland. No problem at all. Good to see you, Light Source. Catcher on the Rye Bread, is it of everyone's opinion that a bigger attack will happen when BB gets home? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me. BB's going to be home soon. Paleo Greenbird, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Greetings from Maine. All this important information and all that is covered on the news is Trump and Biden. So sad for those who do not put the work in to discover the real news. Yeah, that's all they're covering is Trump, Biden, all that drama and BS. Yeah, it's crazy, I know. It's very unfortunate. I completely agree. But thank you so much, Glenn Hikawi and Paleo Greenbird. Really appreciate you guys. It's a beautiful night here in northern PA. Temperatures are dropping. It's nice and cool. So yeah, it's a beautiful night. I haven't really had a chance to even go outside today because I've been streaming all evening. But BB is just a nickname for Benjamin Netanyahu. It's in the 70s in Evansville, Indiana. Yeah, I always wanted to go to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I got to go there someday. Finally able to turn the AC off. You know, I'm not wishing for the summer to end anytime soon because the winters here are quite brutal. So I'm enjoying the humidity and the heat. Bring it on. We kind of had a late start to spring this year. Like spring didn't start until like June. May was still kind of coolish. So I'd like to have a longer summer if possible because winter is brutal here. Icy roads, very dangerous, a lot of hills and stuff. You can really destroy your vehicle on if you're not careful. Slide down a hill. Not fun. Our cabin is 25 minutes from Munising, Michigan. The UP is God's country. Yeah, the UP is beautiful. Yeah, I've always wanted the UP, the Outer Banks of Michigan, or the Outer Banks of North Carolina. Those are like two areas I've wanted to visit for some time. I've never had a chance to go, but Outer Banks and the UP, you know, I always wanted to visit those two areas for some reason. Can somebody explain to Sue Callahan what culinary means? Anybody out there? David says, I'll invite you to the UP on Lake Superior. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Outer Banks are amazing. So we do have a B-52 that appears to be heading to the Middle East and an accompanying E6 Mercury. So So actually, this camera, is that live or is that a screenshot? That looks like it's just a screenshot. Oh, no, it's live. Okay. Yeah, it appears to be live. Yeah, so this is a live camera of Paris right now. May actually put it in place of the Polish camera for a sec here. So we did have Air Force 2 Kamala Harris go back from Massachusetts to she went back to DC early. Ken Jackson, thank you so much for the donation. Have you been seeing much deer? I have a lot on my property 10 miles from the Salt. What is that Salt? Is that St. Lawrence or some town over there? Yes, we do. We have been seeing a lot of deer here this year. Lots and lots of deer. This year seems to be a lot more bucks. I've been seeing a lot of bucks this year, so that's a good sign for hunting season. Scott says, I picked up a 300 Win Mag from Great Lakes Firearms. Super affordable and reliable. Nice to have that caliber in an AR platform. Oh, you got an AR 300 Win Mag? That's pretty cool. Is that like a Nemo Omen? Nemo Arms? The B-52 appears to be following Netanyahu. Seems that way. Seems like the B-52 is ahead of Netanyahu. Maybe, sounds like the B-52 left Barksdale earlier this morning and is already almost there. If the ETA is 11 p.m., let's see, 11 p.m. local time, so if that's Barksdale time, that's in 30 minutes. That means that the B-52 left this morning. What's going on, Tiffany? So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I made some food for myself, so I'm just gonna prepare it. I gotta take it out of the oven and stuff, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, probably like 15-20 minutes. Okay, so I got a webcam of Paris. I have the EAMs, the flight trackers, and some cameras of Poland and Lithuania and Russia. So I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Ken Jackson says Saul Saint Marie. Okay. Thanks for the donation and thanks for inviting me. Was that you that invited me up there? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Somebody invited me to the UP. I appreciate that. It's been a long day for me. So sorry about that. I've been live streaming for 5 hours nonstop with just one 15-minute break so far. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 20 minutes or so. I'll be right back. Hey guys, how's it going? Sorry it took me so long to come back. I actually recorded a quick update for people who haven't been watching the stream. I just released that, and I had to eat something because I didn't eat anything since 4 o'clock, so I haven't eaten anything for 7 hours, so I got pretty hungry. But it does sound like we have a radar active right now, which is this thing right here. So a lot of radars active still. Not sure what this is. Potentially a radar. I've never seen this signal before. Not sure what that was. So as you guys can see, the sun came up in Paris, and we should be able to see if there's any electricity or not. They blocked out my update. That's crazy. Wow. I gotta blur it out. Let me do that real quick. Wow. We know the New World Order likes to use horses This is potentially the pale horse. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to upload a new version that doesn't have the copyright problem. So it's because of that little clip I showed of the silver horse in the Olympics. They said it was copyright, so I'm going to try to post a new one that has it blurred out. So that's what I'm going to do now. So this way people can get the latest, because there's some information in that video that I didn't share on the stream. I didn't get a chance to, so I'm trying to edit it now. The U.S. is preparing for a worst case scenario. Well, that kind of sucks. Hope I don't have to re-upload a new one. That would kind of suck. Because people already got the alert. Tipsy Gypsy, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Can I stream back the opening ceremonies? No, I can't. Unfortunately not. It's copyrighted. Yeah, you can't show anything. The culinary video is on my Rumble, rumble.com/NYPrepper. Light Source says I would think fair use would apply. Yeah, I would think so, but that's okay. It's because of the Olympics, you know. Crazy. Why do people think preppers are weird? I don't know. I think they're just maybe scared about reality. I can't believe that short segment was copyrighted either. Yeah, I mean they do that all the time. That's YouTube is really really bad with copyright stuff. I might just re-upload it. I'm going to re-upload a new one. That's okay. So I'm going to upload a new version of it right now. But yeah, rumble.com/NYPrepper for the culinary stream. And I'm going to start, I'm going to post it to my website too. I haven't had a chance because I've been so busy. But Duramax's Fish, what's going on? Ingrid says, Greg, we're forever grateful for your information as well, and you as well, our amazing friend. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Yeah, I'm thankful they didn't suspend my account. Yeah, they don't suspend you for stuff like that usually. If I did it like over and over, like constantly, then yeah, they would give me like a strike or something, but you know, it happens all the time. People post stuff and they don't know, so then their scanners pick it up, and you know, that's just they have automated scanners that scan your video every time you post, you know, and so looks like they fixed it. Looks like my video is fixed. It should be working now. I don't know if I should re-upload a new one now. I don't know what to do, because that video might be dead because people are going to try to click on it, and it's crazy. It was actually doing really well too. The video was doing really well. Let me see if it picks back up, or if not, I'll have to re-upload. Might be dead, even though it's unblocked now because I trimmed out that segment, but they killed the whole video basically now, because it's really the first hour when you upload something is really the most important. That first hour sets up the whole algorithm, so they basically killed the video. So I'm just gonna re-upload a new one, so everybody gets the notification. Because this video is basically dead now. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Let me just post this real quick, and then we'll get back into the news and the latest info. But you can see that the sun is coming up in France over there. Wait, let's see. The video's coming back. Let's see. We'll see how it does. I might have to just post a new one. Sorry about that, guys. Super annoying. Wow, it's really nice and cool tonight. Wow. This is super nice weather. Got a nice cold breeze coming in. It's weird because it's like my video passed their initial check, and then 5 minutes later they block it. It's so strange, you know, because they check your video before you can post it. So why is it that they let me post it? If they knew it was a bad video, why would they suddenly, you know, let me post it and then 5 minutes later block it? You know, it's like very strange. Thank you guys for all the generous donations tonight. Okay, it's back up and watchable. Okay, yeah, I blurred out that section. Thank you, Vanessa, for sharing the culinary stream. Really appreciate it. I didn't do another live. I just posted a video like an hour ago. Do I have... Hey, Katsui, how's it going? Do you have more info about Ukraine attacking Olenia? I don't have any details. I'd have to look. I just know that they hit the base. They hit them both with drones. So it's back up. Okay, good. Okay. I just don't know if it killed the whole video because, you know, if it... I don't know if it's going to recover. If it doesn't recover, then I'll have to upload a new one so people get a new notification, you know. That might have killed the video. We'll see. Yeah, it probably killed the video to a certain extent. Crazy. I guess because it was so popular, they had to kill it, right? They didn't want the news, the real news, getting out, I guess. I mean, it was doing really good. I see, like, it was doing really good the first 20 minutes, and they killed it. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm just gonna catch up real quick on some information. Hold on. It's been re-erected. That's funny. Jessica says, thank you for being so kind and patient. You're the best. Thank you, mods. Much love. Good night. Got to get up for church. Have a good night, and hope you have a good morning tomorrow in church. Tipsy Gypsy, I'm confused at what you mean. I'm confused. Laura Miller says, just put the tractor and four-wheeler up, was heading to bed and checked the computer in the shop, and Greg is still hanging. So no sleep for me, I reckon. Coffee and whiskey until fishing time. Oh, man, I can't wait to get to the beach. I miss the beach. That video was published like an hour ago almost, and then it was down for like 15 minutes, and now it's back up again. I'll see how the video does. If it doesn't recover, I'll have to re-upload a new video, you know. Kathy Hunt, thank you so much for the generous donation. Thank you very, very much. It's very nice of you. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is still... Somebody's saying that I'm posting a stream on another channel. That's weird. Who's posting a feed on another channel? I got culinary on Arnold. What do you mean? Some of the best muskie fishing in PA? Really? I didn't know that. Where do you fish for muskie in PA? I didn't know there was muskie here, or that there was a lot of good muskie fishing here. I thought more so in like the Great Lakes. Todd Sanders says, I can't stress how important it is to have consistent range training. I didn't go for a month, and my shot was off 150 yards. Yeah, I always tell people to go to the range once a month at least. You know, you don't have to shoot like hundreds of rounds and do like real complex shooting drills. Just go to the range, have some fun, hang out with your buddies, you know, shoot a couple rounds, test your zero out, check your zero at different distances, you know, shoot a couple pistol rounds. You know, you don't have to, you know, do like a big, you know, training exercise or something, like a John Wick training exercise every time you go to the range, you know. Just staying comfortable with the recoil and how the recoil feels, you know, so you don't develop recoil sensitivity, because if you don't shoot after a while, you could potentially develop recoil sensitivity, which will develop a flinch. And then also, if you shoot too much, actually, it's just like working out. If you shoot too much, you can develop a flinch, and you can also burn out your nervous system, because your nervous system is very much involved in shooting. You know, everything has to be aligned perfectly. It takes a lot of concentration, muscle memory. You know, your nervous system is firing at like peak performance when you're shooting like high intensity shooting, whether it's long range shooting for groups, or, you know, tactical drills. Your nervous system is firing on all cylinders, and if you're doing that a lot, like every day or a couple times a week, you're gonna burn yourself out, just like working out, you know. So yeah, my recommendation has always been minimum once a month, do something, you know. You don't have to do anything crazy. Even if you just go, you know, fire off 5 or 10 rounds, you know, that's better than that. That's sometimes that's all you need, you know. Just confirm your group, confirm your zero, you know, have some fun, hang out with your buddies, you know. It doesn't have to be this serious thing, you know, where you gotta, every time you go to the range, you gotta, you know, perform at peak performance all the time. That's just not realistic, you know. Wow, Light Source Engraving says World Olympic organizers have removed the opening ceremony from YouTube due to the recent backlash. Wow. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, because people are pissed off, you know. People are pissed off. It's not popular. You know, if Israel sends bad boy missiles, what time's military strategy? Do they do it during the day or night? Usually, I mean, usually if you're going to do any kind of military operation, usually nighttime is the best. But weather has a big impact too. You know, just like, for example, D-Day, when they were planning D-Day, right? They were planning D-Day for a long time. They were waiting for the perfect moon. They wanted to have clear skies, a moon to illuminate everything. You know, D-Day was very meticulously planned in terms of the timing when they were going to storm the beaches of Normandy. They wanted the perfect moonlight so they would have natural night vision, essentially, natural illumination from the full moon. So they timed it so they would invade on a full moon. And the weather was clear. There wasn't a lot of waves in the ocean. Because that has an effect, especially on amphibious operations, you know. So there's a lot of things to consider. It's not just, you know, day or night. It's, you know, so many factors. You know, what's the weather like? You know, what's the visibility like? You know, whether it's cloudy, sunny, moonlight, no moonlight. That has a big effect on illumination. You know, battle damage assessment. Being able to see your target, being able to see if you hit your target or not. These are all things that have to be factored in. There's a whole lot of things, you know. I mean, I'm not a general, you know, but I study war and I read about it and just, you know, that's what I have come to understand. So... Hopefully my video will rebound a little bit because, okay, my video's picking up again. That's good. All right. So I don't have to re-upload a new one. That's good. They still kind of killed it, though, because, I mean, it was doing really, really well, and then, you know, they kind of killed it. Yeah, it was total mockery of God. Absolutely, Lee. I totally agree with you, Lee Billy. Total mockery of Christians. I think that's why they're taking it down, because maybe they realized they went too far. You know, maybe they realized, you know, that this is insane. You can't do that. You know, I mean, there's like families watching. I mean, it's just insane. You know, there were families watching, kids watching at home. Like, when I was a kid, I used to watch the Olympics with my parents. Like, I can't even imagine if I was, like, grade school, middle school or something, elementary school, and I turn the TV on and I see all this crap. It's just insane, you know. It's really, really sad situation. I'll show you guys a funny picture here, if you don't mind. It was in my video, but I'll share it anyway. I think it's pretty funny. This was in Warsaw in Poland. This is funny. So in Poland, they don't mess around. You don't really hear too much about pro-Palestinian riots in Poland, and this is why. Because Polish people don't mess around. So somebody spray painted Free Palestine, and then someone came along and spray painted FUCK Palestine. So I thought that was pretty funny. Someone was calling me out on Twitter. Who was calling me out? Was it another moron? Probably jealous of my channel that I have a lot of views. That happens anytime I have a stream that's popular. I always get people calling me out. You know, it's like you. Anytime I have success, there's people attacking me. You know, so yeah, I don't really care what they have to say. If it's anything negative, I don't really care. There was a couple of large channels that have attacked me on Twitter. I think one of them even got my Twitter account suspended by mass reporting. So the Olympics is taking it down off their site, and they're going after channels with copyright strikes because they are losing sponsorships. Some pulled almost immediately. Wow. I put X on a timeout. It brings out too much rage. Yeah, Twitter can be very toxic. You know, Twitter is like, it's free speech, but, you know, anything goes, so it can be pretty toxic. You know, I just use Twitter for information. I don't participate in any debates or any kind of, I try not to get upset, you know. But yeah, there's all kinds of nasty people out there. It's like anytime I have a stream that's very popular, people attack me. But what's funny is they actually copy me. So they watch my stream, they get my information, and then they copy me. They copy what I'm talking about. They copy my thumbnails. Okay, there's one very large YouTuber, also a prepper. He's the biggest prepping channel out there. Over 1 million views, and he copies my thumbnails. He used to anyway, like last year and the year before, he would copy my emergency alerts and red alerts and stuff. But yeah, so yeah, I don't care about people calling me out. I'm not going to let them stress me out. That's what they want. You know, they want me to get stressed out and, you know, freak out, get mad. You know, that's what they want. I'm not going to give that to them, you know. They think I'm that stupid. You know, I've been doing this for 7 years. I've dealt with a lot of trolls, a lot of backstabbers. So, you know, this is not my first rodeo with people like that. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. This is ridiculous. Christian brother said we shouldn't call out the Olympics. If they mocked Allah, the threats and attack would have been swift. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Leviticus, I really appreciate your support, man. You're an awesome dude. I will stand up and say I share these videos religiously. Greg has helped me largely with followers. I got to share you out some more, my friend. I've been so busy. I got to share you out some more. I really got to return the favor. Thank you so much, bro. I do see you that you share me out every day, so really appreciate that. How was God mocked? Well, they mocked the Last Supper. They mocked the Last Supper, sort of, you know, by dressing up as the apostles, and you know, one of them was like, you know, they were basically kind of like mocking the Last Supper, you know. Wow, lots of big names are backing out of the Olympics, says Tipsy Gypsy. Interesting. Wow. What's going on? God is my hero. Yeah, golden calf, right, the pale horse, 666 over this Last Supper table, yeah. Yeah, there was a ball sack, yeah, I saw that, yep. There was a ball sack exposed, yep. Telecommunications giant C-Spire has already... The sixth largest wireless provider in the U.S. has already taken decisive action. The company announced its decision to pull all advertising from the Olympics. Wow. Yeah, because they think they're so arrogant. They think they can do whatever they want and people are just going to take it. They think, oh, it's the Olympics. We can do whatever we want. Let those peasants deal with it, but it doesn't work that way. This is 2024. This isn't medieval Europe, medieval Europe feudalism where the king says you got to do this and you got to watch this and people just obey. People will vote with their wallets. Glock 316, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the info, Light Source. We were shocked by the mockery of the Last Supper during the opening ceremonies of the Paris Olympics. C-Spire will be pulling our advertising from the Olympics, the company declared on Twitter. Wow. It's really unfortunate. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, just think, I feel bad for all the athletes because it's like, for these athletes, this is their dream. Imagine you get called up to play in the Olympics. You're like Kurt Angle or Brock Lesnar, or not Brock Lesnar, but like Kurt Angle, one of these all-star American Olympiasts or whatever, Olympists. You get called up and you're on Team USA, and then everybody starts boycotting the Olympics because of some stupid ceremony that they decided to do. I would be so mad. I would feel like my whole opportunity was ruined, my special moment to compete in the Olympics and represent my country, and it was ruined by this, idiotic ceremony, which just totally unnecessary. I feel like it just spoiled the whole Olympics. Like, the opening ceremony is that's like a wedding, the opening ceremony is like the equivalent of like a wedding. You either get it right, or if you don't, it's going to be a bad memory for the rest of your life. You got to plan it good. And now people are going to remember forever that the 2024 Olympics was a mess, It only comes once every 4 years, and they screwed it up. It really makes me upset, I used to enjoy watching the Olympic ceremonies. That was like one of the coolest things to see, It's like the Super Bowl halftime show, and they had to do this craziness. It's really sad. Yeah, it's good to see the sponsors. Well, I would say some of the sponsors... Just to be fair, a lot of these sponsors are pulling out not so much because they care. It's more of a business decision, because they know if they're attached to the Olympics, then people are going to say, well, we're going to boycott every company that's supporting the Olympics, and it's going to be a backfire on every company that's supporting them. So it's also a business decision as much as they're, appalled by it. It's also a business decision too. It's, because they know a lot of people were upset by it. So, but then there's some businesses that are truly doing it because they feel it's the right thing to do. Dodai Johnson, thank you for gifting those memberships. And Piercing the Veil, thank you for the donation. Yeah, they corrupted the Olympics, right? Exactly. It's so sad. I'm glad you agree with me, Kathy Hunt. So this was the worst business move in history, right? Right, yeah, just like Bud Light. That's exactly right. Yep. Yeah, very bad business move. I completely agree. It's I don't know what they were thinking, and I mean, who signed off on this? Like, I don't know much about the structure of the Olympics. Like, if anybody knows, is there like a president of the Olympics? Is the Olympics an international like UN organization? Like, who runs the Olympics? Is it private owned? I never even knew that. I know it sounds bad, but is the Olympics like a non-government agency, or what is it exactly? And who signed off on that? What moron would actually sign off on that and say, yeah, this is going to be a great opening ceremony? Like, you have to be a complete idiot to think that. I don't know who would have signed off on that. They must have really either been missing a few brain cells or just blinded by their extreme views and not really thinking clearly, But I just can't believe who would sign off on that. Thank you, Sunday Curls. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's considered an NGO. Yeah, I thought so. I want to know who the hell signed off on that. I mean, that's just crazy to me. It must have been or maybe it was all of them together, all the elites, the Illuminati, Bilderbergs, right? All of them together signed off on it. Yeah. That's a good point. Thomas Jolly. But who actually approved it? There has to be like a CEO or something that approved it, not the artist that made it. But who actually said, yeah, we're going to do this. This is what we're going to do. Just totally insane. Crazy times. So sun is coming up in Paris. It's hard to tell if there's any power outages still because it's sunlight now, but maybe I don't know, should I keep the camera of Paris? Or someone said I didn't have audio. I think I have audio. People are hearing me, right? Just so you guys know, there's been this account cloner in here. So I don't know who it is, somebody with a lot of free time has been coming into my chats the last couple of days, and they have some kind of tool where they can mimic your account and look like they can look like anybody they want. They can look like me. They can look like NYPrepper, NYPrepper, Karen Cochran. They can mimic anybody and start typing stupid things, to create drama. So just be aware, if for me personally, I have a check mark next to my name. So if I write anything in the chat, you should see a check mark next to it. If it doesn't have a check mark, it's not me. Okay. The audio is low. You could probably turn your volume up, right? Do you have a volume control? You can probably turn that up. Keep the Paris camera up. Okay. Let me see if I can get a different Paris camera that's maybe a little closer. Better view maybe, because this one's kind of like far away. Hang on one sec, guys. I'm gonna catch up with my radio consultant buddy here. We're gonna talk about the situation tonight. So hold on, just give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna just catch up on some of his messages he sent me. All right, guys, I'm back. So I'm just checking some info here, and so what's very interesting is there appears to be like a information blackout from Lebanon, and a lot of the big social media accounts, at least on Twitter, are not showing much about Lebanon anymore. It just kind of died off, and there were some reports of drones and warplanes flying over Beirut, and then suddenly there was no information about it. And I wonder if Twitter is being ordered to scrub it because the operation is about to begin, and they don't want any kind of information being leaked, you know. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said that eliminating Hamas, as the Israeli Prime Minister wants to do, is not realistic. Wow, strong words from the Russian Foreign Minister. We know that the Russian government hates Israel. Putin hates Israel. He's anti-Israel. Russia supports Iran. So someone said there's a huge delay in sound. Okay. Yeah, everything died down like an information blackout on Twitter. Thank you, Vanessa and Ross, or Rodney Middleton. Is Ross still here? I think Ross might have left. Thank you guys so much for staying on the stream most of the evening. Really appreciate it. 5x5. Okay, thank you. They're waiting for BB to get back. Yeah, they probably want to have a meeting and formalize everything, I'm sure. SpaceX is going to launch soon. Okay. Interesting. Let me check some flights here real quick, but let me just check some stuff here on the news front. Looks like Russia hit another oil depot, or Ukraine hit another Russian oil depot by Ukrainian drones. American volunteer doctors are saying that there could be as many as 92,000 casualties if Israel goes into Lebanon. Wow, breaking news. Israeli Chief of Staff says there will be a very significant response and we will hit Hezbollah hard. Wow. Breaking news. Israeli Chief of Staff says there will be a very significant response and we will hit Hezbollah hard. Wow. So this is going to have to be a pretty serious strike. I hope it's more serious than what they did to Iran, because they didn't really do enough to Iran, although Iran hasn't tried to attack Israel anymore. If you notice, I think they scared Iran because they flew in with their F-35s and they penetrated their air defenses and launched a missile at their nuclear site. Looks like most of the power should be back on in Paris. Looks like Israel hit some weapons caches in northeastern Lebanon. Series of airstrikes on Hezbollah military targets both in the south and northeast of Lebanon, with weapons caches and infrastructures in the towns of Chabria, Borj el Chmali, Bakak, Farkela, Rab el Thalthin, Qaim, and Tair Harfa. Wow. And apparently this is not retaliation. So the strikes that occurred were not that was not retaliation for the strike by Hezbollah. It actually wasn't retaliation. So those strikes we heard earlier and saw earlier were actually not retaliation strikes. They were part of a separate mission that they already had planned. So the strikes we heard tonight are not part of the retaliation. The retaliation is yet to come. But there were reports of Israeli drones and aircraft over Beirut earlier, so they should just take out that leader, Nasrallah. I think maybe they're going to try to take him out. That's what it sounds like. I wonder if and when Israel hits back, if China moves on Taiwan. Yeah, it could be. It could be that they move on Taiwan. But it looks like it could happen any hour now. Yeah, they hit weapons caches. That's the strikes that occurred were not part of the retaliation, though. They were just weapons caches. Yeah, exactly. Regularly scheduled strikes. That's correct. No, there's no good live cameras on Israel-Lebanon border. I tried already many times. There's no good cameras. I've taken a look. They're all taken down, for obvious reasons. For security reasons, yeah, there's no good cameras in Israel either. There's a couple cameras, but they're like in weird locations that don't really show you anything, like, you know, a beach or something, some random beach, you know, or somebody's backyard. You know, you're not gonna see anything. So yeah, there's no cameras in Israel or Lebanon. I've tried it already. Trust me. I can take another look and see if I can find another one, but there's none because Israel scrubbed them for obvious reasons, you know. Shame we don't have our own satellite to watch any shipping moving from China towards Taiwan. Yeah, I'm sure the U.S. can see everything that China's doing. That's why they're using those ferries. That's why they're practicing. I just mentioned that in my update that I just posted. You know, China's training with ferries and civilian cargo ships. They're putting military equipment on civilian ships, and that's how they're going to move everything over. And, you know, covertly, they're going to put everything on container ships, you know. And before the U.S. knows what's going on, they're going to be right on the shores of Taiwan, you know. Yeah, you can watch the cameras of the Western Wall. The problem with some of these cameras is, you know, if you're just like a viewer, then you're able to see a lot more than what I can share as a YouTuber. As a YouTuber, I can't share certain cameras because they're copyrighted, or they time out, or there's like ads every minute or two, and it just doesn't make for a good camera. So for me as a YouTuber, I need cameras that don't time out like every 5 minutes, that I have to constantly click every minute, or have excessive amounts of ads, or you know, are copyrighted. You know, some of them don't like people sharing their webcams because they feel like you're profiting off of their webcams, so they feel like they copyright it. So these are things I have to consider when I share a web camera. I can't just pick anything and, yeah, here we go, I'm just going to share it, you know. I have to consider all these factors. So I do know the Western Wall camera. The problem with that one is that I believe it's old and they haven't updated it. And also it times out a lot. Like, you have to click pretty often. But I can find the Western Wall camera, and maybe we can put that one on instead of Paris. You know, since I'm here, I can, I guess, see. There's like one camera here of Jerusalem, but you know, some of these cameras are also like still shots too, so they're not like a live feed, you know. They give like a still shot, and it just updates, you know, every whatever 5 minutes or something, you know. But I'll see what I can find. I'm looking for one right now. Some of these beaches in Israel are really beautiful. I can't believe how blue the water is over there. It's the Mediterranean, I guess, so that makes sense, but some real beautiful areas there. Like the beach by Tel Aviv looks real nice there. Some real nice ocean water there. See if I can find the Western Wall. Thank you, Gail Wynn. I appreciate it. Black Cat 6 is on its way to patrol Lebanon. I had a feeling it was going to go there again tonight. And what's very concerning is yesterday we had the recon drone that was there like all day, the RQ-4. Let's check Black Cat 6. Let me see, where's it going? We got Jake 17 about to take off. Oh yeah, I see Black Cat 6. Yep, it's about to go to the Middle East. So yeah, we're very close to this whole situation boiling over soon. Looks like Netanyahu should be landing in Israel soon. He's already like halfway across the ocean. So I'm just going to keep monitoring the news for a little longer here. Thank you, Vanessa, for explaining. Yeah, top right is Russia looking into Lithuania, and top left is Russia looking into Poland. So I can put up other cameras. If you guys don't like Poland and Lithuania, I could put up other ones. There's just no other good, reliable cameras. The Paris camera is good. It's just, you don't really see much. It's kind of, you know, there's not much to really see on it. Let me just check and see if there's any other updates here. Looks like some kind of CME coming in. Breaking news. We got breaking news. Chief of Staff Herzi Halevi says the military is increasing its readiness for the next stage in fighting in the north, following yesterday's deadly Hezbollah rocket attack. We know exactly where the rocket was launched from. We examined here on the wall of the soccer field the remains of the rocket, and we know to say that it is a Falak rocket with a 53-kilogram warhead. This is a Hezbollah rocket, and whoever fires such a rocket into an urban area wants to kill civilians, wants to kill children, Halevi said in a video statement from the scene. We are greatly increasing our readiness for the next stage of fighting in the north. We are, as we are simultaneously fighting in Gaza, we know how to attack even very far from the state of Israel. There will be more challenges. We will raise our readiness. When required, we will act strongly. Our duty is to return the residents to the north safely to their homes. In the entire north, the Galilee and the Golan Heights, it is a hard day. We will work for better days. Wow. So yeah, this is about to really kick off and get crazy. It's going to get really insane. Do you guys want to do another Google Earth field trip now that things have quieted down a little bit? I still have the EAMs on. We could do a little Google Earth field trip if you want. SHTF is coming soon. Yep. Thank you, Echo 11. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. When is the war between Israel and Iran going to take place? I think it could happen soon. I think once Israel goes into Lebanon is when it's going to all kick off. And I'm sure the Biden administration is happy about it because, you know, if there's a war with Iran, then that could make him a wartime president, which means he stays in control. Russia and Belarus were banned from the Olympics. Field trip. I got back seat. That's funny. Sounds good. I just got to think of where to go. Trying to decide where to go. Peggy says she loved Poland. Yeah, we can do Poland. Poland was gorgeous yesterday. We could do Poland again. We could do some Guatemala and unexplored ancient cities. That would be cool. Greece, Iran. We could do that too. Yeah, we've done a lot of Iran already. Yeah, we could do Iran. What's all over the news, Teresa? I must have missed it. Oh, in Venezuela. President to be in Venezuela. Oh, interesting. North Korea. I'd have to see what's in North Korea. I'll do this. I'm gonna do this full screen so we can properly see everything. Okay, so let's do some stuff. So this is where that missile attack took place in Israel, in Majd al-Shams. Looks like a nice little town here. Let's just see what that looks like while we're here. Let's see what this little town looks like. Wow, look at that grass. It's so green. Flowers on the side of the road. Wow, that's pretty cool. So this is the town where Hezbollah launched the missile into to hit the soccer field. Looks like they're doing a bunch of construction here. Really beautiful area though. Wow. Nice view over there. It's a nice little town here. Look, it's like they're making some kind of garden over here. Nice landscaping. Look at the stonework on that. That's some nice stonework there. Look at that. Wow. It takes a lot of experience and skill to build stone walls like that. Just like looks like a regular old town here in Israel where this attack took place. Very sad situation. Kind of reminds me of like the Greek islands a little bit, the way the houses are built up on the hill like that. Similar Mediterranean look. Yeah, vehicles aren't remarkable, yeah. No, I haven't been to Israel. I haven't been to Israel yet. Yeah, nice views though. Look. Just looks like a nice peaceful town, you know? Look, there's not a lot of cars on the road. You know, just a nice peaceful town. It's a nice place to live, it looks like. It's unfortunate that those nice little towns are getting attacked by Hezbollah all the time. And we'll go up this little mountain road. Let's see, can we do that? Some of these mountains in Israel are actually quite tall. It's pretty interesting. They have some tall mountains up there. Looks like, is that snow? No, it might be sand. Let's see if we can get a view up here somewhere. Wow, look at all, is that snow? Yeah, look at all that snow. Wow. Can you believe this is in Israel? Look at all that snow, that's crazy. Look at this view here. Wow, that's insane. Look at the view from up here, it's just insane. Wow. Three months of food, a reliable water source, water filters, a garden and chickens, and a solar generator, and extra undies and socks. Yeah, it sounds like that's basically what I recommend everybody have. 2 liters per person a day. I would go 4 liters. Yeah, it's so amazing and emotional to see the land that Jesus may have traveled. Yeah, it's crazy to think about. It really is. You know, all the stories in the Bible, Sermon on the Mount and everything. Yeah. Wow, what a nice view there. This mountain's like 6,700 feet, so that's pretty tall. Nice view up here. Wow. Some kind of observatory. I wonder, is that Mount Hermon? No, I think Mount Hermon is up here. Yeah, it's going up towards Mount Hermon. Here's Mount Hermon. I don't think there's any street view up there. Mount Hermon is what looks like over 9,000 feet. That's insane. Really tall. So let's check some other areas out. Maybe we can look at Beirut. Let's look at southern Lebanon while we're here and see what the terrain is like, where Israel's going to be fighting. I'm sure like some of these areas here, like Naqara, they're always striking Naqara. They're definitely, if they do in southern Lebanon what they did in Gaza, they're going to hug the coastline. When they first went into Gaza, they went along the coast to try to cut off Hamas from the coastline. I have a feeling they might do that this time also. They may go like along the coast here and try to cut them off that way from the ocean. And then they can also use the ocean to bring in supplies and move tanks in, you know. But let's say, like over here, let's see what the terrain looks like. There's probably no street view in Lebanon, actually. Yeah, there's no street view anywhere here. I mean, you can just see from the satellite what it looks like. It's just the typical terrain in, like in the Mediterranean, mostly dry with some brush here and there, some trees here and there mixed in. But you can see it's mostly dry. Beirut is all the way up here. I'm sure they're going to strike Beirut. They're probably going to strike Beirut for sure. Look at this airport, is massive. The Beirut International Airport is huge. Wow, look at that. That runway is freaking long. Let's see how long that runway is. Man, that's like 2-mile long runway. You could land bombers on this airport. You could land B-52s here. Wow. Yeah, Lebanon, Beirut is so densely packed. Look at all these houses. Look at how packed it is here. Look at all this urban jungle. It's just densely packed. This is probably where the leadership of Hezbollah is hiding. In any one of these buildings, it's like finding a needle in a haystack. Look how densely packed it is. That's insane. Any one of these buildings could have the leader of Hezbollah somewhere. There's no street view anywhere here either. Can't even see what it looks like on the street level. Wow. Yeah, it's so densely packed. Looks like they use a lot of solar panels in Beirut. Look at all these buildings have solar panels here. Lots and lots of solar panels. I guess it makes sense. You live in the Mediterranean, it makes sense to take advantage of all the sun. Yeah, like lots of solar panels. Basically all these buildings have solar panels on them. That's just insane looking. Look at all these buildings. Wow. Really densely packed. Wow, and that's, look at this huge area here, just full of nothing but buildings everywhere, not a single tree. Just buildings everywhere. Look at this. That's just crazy. Where do the birds rest? That's a good question. No problem, Brandy. Thanks for tuning in. Let me see here. Where should we go now? Get Damascus. Damascus is another urban jungle. Damascus is a little smaller than Beirut, but it's also an urban jungle. Almost looks like Russia with these blocks here. This is Damascus. It's like a Middle Eastern version of Russia. Middle East Russia is what it looks like here. Got the graffiti there, these blocks everywhere. No maintenance of anything. You can see everything looks kind of junky. Looks like they cut the grass every now and then, but that's about it. Wow. That's what Syria looks like. Damascus. Look at these old cars. Yeah, it's like a Middle Eastern Russia is what it is. It looks just like Russia, but Middle Eastern, basically. Eastern Europe. Good night, Kinkoi. Thanks for tuning in. See you later, Rodney Middleton. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate all your support. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Rodney and Kinkoi. Hope you have a good night. Encrypted data on 8992. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, we got Netanyahu's plane is already in Europe now. And we got Jake 17 and a refueler heading east to looks like Poland. Yeah, Netanyahu's plane is already near France. Let me see if I can show you guys real quick. So this is Netanyahu's plane. It looks like he's gaining altitude now. About to fly over France. And then here we have Jake 17 and a KC-135 flying over the Netherlands. Looks like they're heading up into the Baltics and into Finland to do a reconnaissance pattern up there. We still have this U.S. Navy drone that's doing a calibration loop before it heads into the Eastern Mediterranean. Looks like we have a C-17 flying into Israel, possibly from Crete. We got a State Department plane taking off from Baghdad. That's pretty interesting. We got a Russian Special Flight Squadron plane heading down to the Caucasus. It could be Putin, maybe, going to his vacation home. Good night, Teresa. Thanks for tuning in. It's always good to see you. Pamela, How's it going, Pamela? I'm going to speed up the chat a little bit now that there's less people in here. I don't know. We'll stay up a little bit later. What's going on, Double X Prepper? I'll stay up a little bit longer. Yeah, France to Israel, not that long of a flight. No, he's going to be there soon. He's probably going as fast as possible. You know, he's not going slow, that's for sure. Let's just see what his speed is. 484 knots. So yeah, he's flying like top speed basically. I mean, that's what they normally fly. But yeah, he should be in Israel probably within what, like 4 hours maybe? Probably within like 4 hours, maybe less. I don't know. Maybe 3 hours. I guess we'll see. We'll find out. We're going to watch it, but we'll go back to the this, and let's see. So we looked at Damascus, Beirut. I feel like we should continue with Russia. Maybe a little more Russia. I don't know. North Korea would be an interesting one. It's just there's no street view over there. That's the problem. So we're not going to see anything there. That's the only issue. Oh, this is North Korea. Wow, it's beautiful there. Is this North Korea or South Korea? Wow, look at this waterfall here. This looks crazy. Maybe it's in South Korea? Wow. It's like something out of a movie. Wow. Let's see here. I think that's North Korea. Yeah, that was in North Korea there. Interesting. Huh. That waterfall was in North Korea. That was pretty interesting. What do we got here? There's no street view anywhere. There's just little photospheres. That's it. Look, you got a white guy here. That's weird. A lot of white people here in North Korea, I noticed. Based on these photospheres. Look, more. Maybe they're Russians or something traveling, you know. Maybe they're Russians. I don't think they would allow anyone but any white people but Russians in North Korea, probably. That was interesting. Some kind of tomb here. Look, more white people. Wow. That's so weird. They must be Russian. It's strange. No problem, Shannon. Major data being transmitted on 8992. I'll have to turn it on because I have it on a different one now. Let me check. Uh, 8992. Huh. Yeah, I'm not hearing any data now, but let me try a different radio here. So we got some data going over one of the primary nuclear war frequencies now. That's data right now going over.
This is main cell with the test count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is main cell with the test count. Out.
Main cell just did a test count. Main cell just did a test count. Sounds like there's data going over. Yeah, we could look at Chernobyl. Speaking of Chernobyl, you should watch Chernobyl Diaries. Have you guys ever seen Chernobyl Diaries? That's a scary movie. Oh, you saw it? Yeah, super scary. Okay, it's on 8991 in Europe. Are you getting that information from Lee Wheelbarger? Wow, look at this North Korean, I don't know what this is, some kind of hotel or something. Lakefront hotel. Look at the architecture of this. This looks like typical communist architecture. Look at this old bus. It looks like Russia almost. Oh yeah, Chernobyl Diaries is a very scary movie. Very scary movie. It's definitely a cool movie. It's just very scary. So yeah, we can go to Chernobyl. I thought there was a town here that said Dong Dong. It's actually Chong Dong. Chong Dong. I'm assuming they speak the same language, North and South Korea. It's just Korean. It's the same. Maybe it's slightly different. I don't know. This is their nuclear test site is up here somewhere. Their nuclear test site is up here. I think this is where their tallest mountain is also. Yeah, North Korea is just nothing but mountains. Look. It's just all mountains. Nothing but mountains. Chernobyl, here we go. We can do Chernobyl. Here's Pripyat. This is Pripyat, famous abandoned town. So there's the reactor right there. That's the that half circle dome is the new safe confinement right there. That thing right there. I think like that cost like $1 trillion or something to build it, some ridiculous number of money. It's just a giant dome that they had to put over the reactor to contain the radiation, because the old dome was falling apart and if they didn't put this new dome over it, then all the radiation would leak out. Yeah, that's the reactor there. Well, there was Chernobyl Diaries, which is a horror movie, and then there was the series Chernobyl on HBO, and I've watched both. There used to be this chick on YouTube, I forgot her channel. She was, I think, from Russia or Belarus, and she did a lot of good videos from Chernobyl. She used to like walk around.
This is main cell, count, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is main cell with the test count out.
Main cell test count. Forget the name of her channel. I don't know if anybody remembers her, but she would walk around and like do like deep exploration of Pripyat and Chernobyl. Can't remember her channel. I'm sure I'm still subscribed. I would have to go through my subscriptions, but I wonder when Chongdong was erected. I don't know. That's a good question. The radiation is it's going to be there for thousands of years, so it's high. It's high. I mean, if you spend like a day in Chernobyl, depends on where, but it's actually not that bad, but it's really the forest, and if you dig out, the earth is still very radioactive there. Man, I'm trying to remember the name of her channel. She did all kinds of crazy videos from Chernobyl. Broadcastify in Cleveland is nonstop. Wow. What's going on in Cleveland? Just normal Saturday in Cleveland, huh? Normal Saturday night. Yeah, I know about the strikes in Lebanon, yes. Man, I can't remember her channel. It was really good. Really good channel she had. I gotta remember that one. She had like dark hair. Almost like it was dyed like black. And she was very white, like pale white. She looked like she was Russian. Damn, what was her name? She had a really good channel. I don't think she posts that much anymore, but man, she had some really, really good videos from Chernobyl. Like, if you want to truly explore Chernobyl, you gotta watch her channel. I'll try to find it after we do some exploration here. Yeah, this is the new safe confinement, so we can actually go back in time and see old imagery here. One of the reactors still works. It's the other one that's messed up. This one right here. Imagery is messed up on this thing. I don't know why. It's annoying. Can get pretty close. Remember when the Russian soldiers got sick? They dug up the ground here. The Russians took control of this plant when they first invaded. Yeah, so this is Chernobyl right here. So there's one reactor, and that's the one that melted down, and then there's another one there that's still working, I think. Chernobyl reactor 2. That's the one with that little stack over there. That's reactor number 2. This one right here, that's reactor 2, and then this is the one that melted down. But I don't know if reactor 2 is still working. I'd have to double check on that. it's a pretty cool feat of engineering, the way that they put that confinement over the reactor. They had to like slide it over, so they pre-assembled the dome. It's not really a dome, it's like whatever you want to call it, you know, it's like a half circle thing. They pre-assembled it, and then they rolled it on, like, basically they made like a giant, they put like wheels, I think, on it, and they moved it into position. They rolled it over on top of the dilapidated reactor. It's pretty interesting how they did that. They basically slid it over the existing building. There's a whole documentary about how they did that. It's pretty cool to watch. It might have been like Modern Marvels or something like that. Oh, here's Pripyat. I think this is the abandoned town. Oh yeah, we got street view there. That's so cool. So this is the abandoned town. This is where the radioactive creatures exist, and they're going to eat you alive if you sneak around here at night. Wow, there's like a lot of junk all over the place here. Is that like a dead animal or something? Look, there's a lot of wolves there. What the hell is that? Maybe just some debris. Wow. Look, you can still see the hammer and sickle up there. Look. This is from 2015 though, the imagery. That might be different now. But look at these abandoned buildings. You can still see the hammer and sickle there. That's crazy. So this is the entrance to Pripyat. Looks like a security gate here. We'll just go through this. The imagery is from 2020, so it's not too terribly old. I saw a video of a guy fishing there, and he caught a 3-eyed fish. Yeah, Chernobyl Diaries is so scary. Big mutant fish in the cooling ponds. Yeah, I'm sure. So this is the main entrance to, look at this little guard shack. They actually have a good security camera on it. It won't let me go in. That's weird. It's weird. Oh, there's a guard right there. That's funny. I'll go down this little back road here. Wow, it's really overgrown. Damn. Look at this place. Imagine being stuck here at night. That would be a creepy experience. So dense. Look at all this vegetation everywhere. Where's this guy going with this little car? I'm trying to get to the center of this damn city and it won't let me. Wow, look how overgrown it is. That's insane. Look at this. Nature reclaiming everything. Wow. That's interesting. Here's the classic Chernobyl area here. When you think of Chernobyl, the little, for the kids, they had the little ride here. Wow, it's really overgrown. This was the old whatever you want to call this. Thank you so much, Witchy Girl. Wow, you've been here 5 years watching this channel. 5 years, that's a long time. 5 years ago, that before COVID days. Right? Before COVID. Yeah, super creepy area. Nature is reclaiming it. Yeah, we are at Chernobyl. I was just a baby. Yeah, I was a baby in the YouTube world. That's true. I didn't know you were watching me that long. That's a long time. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate that. Let's check some more areas out here. This looks interesting. This looks like the main entrance road. Oh my gosh. This was the main road into the whole town. Look at it now. What the heck? That's crazy. Look, this is all that's left. This was like the main entrance. You can still see the poplars here. You see them? They used to have a row of poplar trees along when you drive in. Now they're look at this. This is crazy. Wow. I was hoping to see more of the actual like buildings and stuff, but it looks like it's just all overgrown. Yeah, you can't really see much. It's all overgrown. I guess if you came in the winter, you'd be able to see a little more. This place would be awesome for playing paintball, wouldn't it? Or hide and seek. This is like a kid's dream. If it wasn't radioactive, this would be like the ultimate place to play manhunt or paintball or something. Look at that hammer and sickle there. Still on the building in 2020. This was taken in 2020, so I don't see why they would go up there and take it down. Yeah, the whole town wasn't killed. It's just they evacuated. I don't think the whole town was killed. A lot of them just evacuated from it, and they just left it empty, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that most of them just had to evacuate. But, I mean, they were right next to it, so they probably all got bad radiation. A lot of the people who lived in this town ended up getting cancers and all kinds of, the kids had birth defects and everything because they were so close to the reactor. So when it all melted down, the Russian government didn't tell them what was happening. They were keeping it all a secret, so they didn't have potassium iodide. They were, full exposed to full radiation with no protection for days until the Russian government finally said, oh yeah, there was a meltdown. So they were, heavily exposed. And there's a lot of kids that had birth defects afterwards and stuff, so very sad situation, you know. Let's just check a couple more spots here. There's a lot of cool stuff here. This was a good choice, Vanessa. That was a good pick. Let's see, where's the Duga 3 radio station? So here's Chernobyl, the power plant, and then Pripyat is, let's see, how far is it? It's wow, 1.5 miles away. Oh my gosh, 1.5 miles away from the reactor. So yeah, you would have been totally screwed if you were there when that melted down. I mean, the radiation was probably so high. Yeah, all these people, from what I understand, they all got, you know, lifelong illness afterwards. In the documentary, a woman was pregnant and her unborn baby absorbed all the radiation she was exposed to, and the baby died a few hours after birth. Wow. It's sick. It's sad. There's a documentary, I believe, on the old babushkas that refused to leave the edges of Chernobyl. Interesting. Yeah, I think there are still some people that live there, yeah. Yeah, they had cancer all over Europe because of that. Correct. Vanessa's right. You would have to be exposed to a very high dose of radiation for a long time before your skin starts peeling off, right? Well, that's the thing, is that the logo on the car hood, I'll take a look. Any updates on the Paris blackouts? As far as I know, some of the power was restored. It appears that part of the power grid has been restored. So we have breaking news. Iran is warning about any new adventure in Lebanon. Warning against any new adventure in Lebanon. So Iran is warning Israel. So it's getting serious. Yeah, I think the power has been mostly restored from what I understand. We have Yoav Gallant, the War Cabinet Minister, said, "What happened here is a very serious incident. It is the fault of Hezbollah and the responsibility of the Lebanese government. This incident cannot pass without a significant response." Okay. So, yeah, it's coming, guys. Don't worry. Israel's going to open up a can of you-know-what. Let's see. I'm trying to find the Duga radar. Where was that thing? It's really barren out here. Look, there's nothing but woods everywhere. For miles and miles. Look at this forest here. You know, oh, forgot to tell you guys, there was actually a reality show that they were trying to recruit me to do a survival show here in Chernobyl. I never told you guys, I don't think, but there used to be this guy called Serious Survivor on YouTube. Some of you guys may know who he is. He passed away He had a really good channel. If you look up Serious Survival, I think Serious Survivor. Serious Survivor, and he had a lot of good videos on survival and prepping, you know, and he knew a guy, I guess in Ukraine, that they were working, or maybe here in the States, they were working on a survival reality show in Chernobyl, and they were going to try to recruit people for, you know, that show, and they were trying to get me to go and do it. But the idea of trying to survive in a radioactive wasteland didn't really appeal to me too much. Getting exposed to high levels of radiation, eating irradiated animals and mushrooms. If it wasn't in Chernobyl, I would have done it. But I guess they wanted me for Chernobyl because of my Eastern European heritage. They probably thought it would be a good fit for me on the show. But yeah, I told them no. And sure enough, Serious Survivor passed away after, you know, shortly after. So I never heard any updates on that. But yeah, this town, Pripyat, was literally just a mile and a half away from Chernobyl. Totally insane. Some of the trees here in the red forest, they were exposed to so much radiation that the trees are like stunted and they don't grow tall anymore. They just grow like wide. So you have like trees that are like, you know, 40 years old that didn't grow more than a foot, but they grew like wide. You can see all these dead trees here. You see that? That's from the radiation. Those trees probably were exposed to the initial radiation, you see. But there's new trees taking it over. Someone said, what's on the hood? I think it was like Gamma Travel or something. Gamma Travel, some kind of extreme tourism place. Look, they have these radiation signs here. It's funny that the Russians came here and were digging in this area and they didn't see those signs. I think that's crazy. But yeah, this is the red forest. So all the soil here is radioactive, all the soil. So if you were to dig the soil up, you would expose the radiation, because the soil, as you dig into it, there's more radiation. So this is the red forest here, all irradiated. No wonder, now I wonder if anyone is still guarding that place with the war going on. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with it. I find it weird how Russia took control of it and then just left it. I wonder why they just left it like that. It's really strange. You know, I thought they were going to try to hold on to it, but You know what I think it is? I think that it wouldn't be much benefit to Russia if they held on to it, I think. So I think that's why Russia said, you know what, here, you have it. It's a radioactive wasteland. We don't care, you know. You know, and they decided to take Zaporizhia instead, because Zaporizhia is actually a functioning power plant. Chernobyl's not functioning. I think just maybe one reactor's still functioning, but maybe instead they figured go for Zaporizhia and take that, because it's a massive power plant with 6 reactors, so it's not much value in a melted down reactor. It's more hassle, because then they gotta take care of it so it doesn't melt down. So it's probably why they trying to find the Duga radar. Let's see. Oh, it's all the way here. Oh, here it is. Wow. This was that massive over-the-horizon radar, the Russian woodpecker. People climb up this thing too, which is insane. Look at this thing. This was a ginormous over-the-horizon radar for nuclear war. People go there and they climb up. There's like a ladder that goes all the way to the top. I wouldn't do that. It's rusty as hell. This thing's gonna collapse any day. Look at that thing. It's a monster. Man. A lot of tracks here in the sand. Mostly human tracks. Wow, look at that thing. It's just insane. Wow. Just this radar was so powerful that it would interrupt all amateur radio during the entire Soviet Union when they had this thing on. It was so powerful that it would interrupt all the frequencies around the world. And they called it the Russian woodpecker because it would make this weird noise. And it's crazy. This was the radar that they used to detect missiles coming from Europe, from Russia, from the US. This one was pointed towards Europe. Wow, looks crazy. It's probably a really nice view from what I've seen on YouTube, people climbing this thing. The view is amazing once you get up to the top, because it's so high up. There's that little ladder there. You climb that thing and you gotta go all the way up. Look how rusty everything is. Look, everything's corroded as hell. Look at that. You could step on this and just fall straight through. You know, I saw this on Abandoned Engineering. Shannon says I will be here tomorrow night with all this going on for sure. My email is on my LinkedIn. Okay. Old drive-in theater screen frame. Yeah, you could. Wow, you know, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. You could probably make like the world's biggest drive-in movie theater with that. If you think about it, you could make the world's biggest drive-in movie theater. It's just that it's radioactive. You know, you just have to clear some trees and you could see that screen from like 50 miles away. What's this? Some kind of facility here. What is this? Junkyard. Oh, this is that. I think this is like this giant junkyard over here with all like old equipment. Looks like a power plant. Oh, here's a view from the top. Look at this thing. Man, this guy's got brass nuts. This guy's nuts. Wow. Amazing view, look. Wow. This guy's literally standing on a giant rusted pile of junk about to collapse. These catwalks look very dangerous. Look how dangerous that catwalk is. I bet these handles too, like if you hold on to these metal rails, I don't think they would support your weight. They could just break right off and you'd come crashing down. Wow. That is just crazy. Look how small the trees look. The trees look so tiny. Wow. So yeah, awfully sketchy. I'm gonna check on the flight radar in a sec. Yeah, it's definitely crumbling. Yeah, we can see your comments, Rock. We can see them. Yeah, that looks like a dosimeter. That's a dosimeter. It measures your accumulated dose of radiation. Actually, that's the same one I have. That's an Ecotest Therapy. It's a Ukrainian company, Ecotest. I have this one. It's a really good dosimeter for SHTF. It measures your accumulated radiation. Let's see if we can't check some other photospheres. That was cool. Yeah, Chernobyl was a good one. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Where was that radar? Let's see if there's any other cool spheres. Looks like one right there. Here's another one. Look at that platform there. Imagine walking out on that. Standing right there. And then just... Imagine walking out to that platform and then just jumping up and down on it. Just jump up once and just land down with all your weight. That would just come crashing straight down. Siberia, yeah, we could do Siberia. Have a good night, Peggy. It was good to see you in the chat tonight. And hopefully I'll see you soon. Take care. Russian real estate developers will buy up the area. That's funny. Bouvet Island. What's on Bouvet Island? That's where Alien vs. Predator was filmed. What's so interesting about it? Yeah, that platform doesn't look too stable. Man, this is insane. Look at this. This guy's crazy. It's an amazing view, though. Look at that view. That is some view. Look, Chernobyl is wormwood. You guys know that? Look, there's some museum here. Wormwood. That's weird. Look at that mural. Strange. The mural shows wormwood from the Bible, I think. No, it doesn't. These are all storks. Look, they have all these storks flying around. That's cool. So I don't know, where else should we go? Should we keep looking at Chernobyl, or kind of want to see some buildings in Chernobyl? Let's see. I want to see like some of the buildings before we take off. Yeah, it says Gamma Travel. This area was in Chernobyl Diaries. I remember they filmed part of the Chernobyl Diaries. There was a scene in here. And this area here, this is the Palace of Culture. I remember this half circle thing. They filmed one scene here. I seem to remember. feel like playing GoldenEye or Call of Duty now after this. There's that Call of Duty Chernobyl map where you go in Chernobyl and you sneak your way in. Yeah, there was one scene in Chernobyl Diaries where I think it was here. Swimming pool. I think the swimming pool was in Call of Duty. This swimming pool here. I think this was in Call of Duty. Where was that? I just lost it. Swimming pool. Internet cafe. What the hell? Internet cafe. That's funny. Where was that? Looks like a early childhood center here. Przedszkole Bajka. That's this is some kind of like preschool here. Oh yeah, the swimming pool. I think this was in Call of Duty. Yes, this was in Call of Duty. This swimming pool here. That was in Call of Duty, I remember. Wow. It won't let me get close. That sucks. Wow, look how overgrown it is here. Huge buildings there. You can still see the street lights. Wow. That's insane. Alright, I guess we can go somewhere else. I think we've seen enough here. Let me just check the let me just check some stuff. Let's check and see the flight tracker. Oh, this Black Cat 6, it went to Libya. Interesting. Jake 17 is up here in Poland now. It's going up into the Baltics probably. Jake 17 with a rivet joint. So trying to decide if I should restart the stream and leave it up through the morning. Greg, other channels don't do as well as you because they don't interact with their, what does it say there? With their chat like you do. You're the man. Thank you. I actually enjoy it. For me, it's fun. I like the interaction. I wish we could see the buildings up close. Yeah, me too. Me too, Vanessa. So, yeah, I think it could be any minute. It could be any minute. Don't disrespect the mods, please. Don't disrespect the mods. We don't care what family you came from or who you think you are. If you don't have respect, then don't be here. Wow, look how overgrown this is. This is crazy. It really overgrew a lot. Yeah, there's the... It really overgrew. Yeah, I wish we could like see the insides of the buildings. That would be cool. Let's see if there's any like photospheres. You got to take a little bit of a break. I mean, I can't, you can't just do news 24/7 nonstop, There's times where you got to be turned on and you got to be ready to go to report the news, and then there's times where it's slow, like now. This is just a pause period between everything that happened today, and then next step is going to be the actual war. So don't hope for that war. I don't want that to happen. If you want that war to start soon, then you're crazy. There's something wrong with you. If you like that, or you're hoping for it or something, there's something sick in your head. You need to see somebody to get that dealt with. I wish that we could see inside the buildings. That would be cool. I guess nobody wants to go in the buildings. Maybe they're too scared. Looks like an old stadium. Look at this thing. Look, they had bleachers here. Wow. They had bleachers here, and looks like some kind of soccer stadium. Wow. That's crazy. Man, that's insane. Oh, whoops, I didn't have it turned on. Whoops. Did I see something happening in PA tonight? What would be happening in PA? I must have missed it. BB is over Monaco now. Oh yeah, that's right. He is. Yeah, so he should be there soon. I mean, would it take him like 30 minutes to go over France? Let's see, 6:01, about an hour. So yeah, he should be there in probably 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours probably. It's not much longer. Yeah, I have a feeling it's all going to kick off on Sunday. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. This war is about to kick off in a few hours. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I think we're just hours away. Oh yeah, Jesus will definitely make Chernobyl livable again, definitely. We could be hours away from World War III, yeah. It's 10:11 a.m. Israel time. From what I understand, the Israeli War Cabinet is going to have their meeting in a couple hours. I think 4 p.m. local time. So they're going to have their meeting at 4 p.m. local time. So trying to decide if I should restart the stream and leave it up overnight and into the morning, or shut it down. I don't know what to do. Trying to decide what to do. Maybe when Netanyahu gets back. Yeah, could be. Why do I think it'll be in a matter of hours? Because they're going to have a war cabinet meeting. So the war cabinet meeting is where they're going to discuss, what to do and stuff. I'm almost certain they're going to start their campaign soon because they don't want to give Iran too much of a chance to prepare. Apparently Iran has already warned Israel. We're hearing reports that Iran has warned Israel already. Hold on one sec. I'm going to just check some stuff here. Iran warns Israel about any new adventure in Lebanon. Wow. So yeah, this is gonna really get intense very soon. Just checking different sources here. Oh yeah, so big election in Venezuela. massive crowds of people in Venezuela. So, big elections in Venezuela. We'll see if anything happens from that. Britain tested their new high-energy laser weapon system designed to combat unmanned aerial vehicles. So, I guess they're going to be
very easy to.
They're going to be giving drones. They're going to be giving this laser system to Ukraine, probably. The laser systems seem to be a lot cheaper than any other anti-air system. It's pretty cool. So they're going to start using lasers in Ukraine. Israel also has a laser system they're testing. The first group of Ukrainian pilots just finished their training of F-16s in Romania. The supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, has endorsed Masoud Pezeshkian as Iran's president. Viktor Orban said that Ukraine will never be a part of EU or NATO. That's what Viktor Orban said. He's probably right. I mean, I don't think they're going to ever let Ukraine in. They're just going to keep stringing them along. I hope they do, but... Hezbollah has reportedly told both the U.S. President Joe Biden's advisor on Lebanon and Israel, Amos Hochstein, as well as senior officers with the UN interim force in Lebanon, that any kind of major Israeli retaliatory operation will result in a massive response from Hezbollah and other factions, even if it leads to full-scale war. Wow. That's crazy. Sorry about that. I was just looking at some news here. All 55 counties in West Virginia are under a state of emergency due to drought. Interesting. That's interesting. That's funny, Fix 8. It's daylight in Israel, so I guess it depends on how many alerts you get. Maybe keep it up since so many are in here. Yeah, I might keep the stream up. I'm going to have to restart it, though, because I'm hitting the 12-hour mark, so I'm going to have to restart. Governor Justice declared it yesterday. Wow. It's been dry in East Tennessee also. It's been pretty dry here too. Not terrible, but it's been pretty dry here, I would say. We got a bunch of rain like the last week or so. We finally got like heavy rain this past week. Just one day though, it was like downpouring for, a good hour or so, but other than that it didn't rain much for most of July. It didn't really rain. It's been dry in northeast Bama, expecting rain too. Same for western Maryland. Seems like all the Appalachians are dry. Dry as a chip. Maybe the storms here will go northeast to West Virginia. Same in New Hampshire. Raining in eastern Arizona. That's good. It's always dry in Arizona. Yeah, that's true. The corn was not doing too good, huh? The corn's doing good over here. All the corn around here is doing good. It's nice and tall and green. It's probably like 6 foot tall already, the corn. It seems to be doing okay. The soybeans are doing good. Hay is doing good. Everything seems to be okay here. I mean, it's been dry, but it's not like drought levels, I don't think. Still some water. It's not like completely bone dry here. Massive fires in California, huh? Wildfires in Southern California. Wow. I wish I could show you guys some of these videos. I just can't because of YouTube guidelines and stuff. They don't let me show natural disasters. It looks like really bad fires in California now. We're hearing that all Hezbollah command centers in Beirut are now being evacuated. Wow. I think Israel's probably going to bomb the crap out of Beirut. I think that's coming. Good night, Vicky. Yeah, it is absolutely terrible. Yep. See you tomorrow, Vicky. Have a good night. Sleep well. Vanessa said, we used to have a lot of corn and cotton where I'm at, but they've all been bought and now all new $1 million homes. Yeah, that seems to be the situation everywhere. No, I won't really. I've done streams on Rumble, but it's just not worth it because I don't make anything on Rumble, so it doesn't pay my bills, and also nobody watches Rumble, so there'd be like 50 people in there. So unfortunately, no. Maybe I'll consider doing more in the future, but for like major situations like this, I have to stay on YouTube, unfortunately. Unless I create like a private Rumble stream just for certain people or something like that. Yeah, Rumble doesn't pay hardly anything. It just doesn't pay the bills. If I spent hours on there live streaming, I would make 5 cents for it. It's just, it's free. I can do whatever I want, but it doesn't help me pay the bills. It's a startup company, so hopefully eventually as time goes on, they'll have better payouts, and that will encourage more people like me to stream there. It seems like all the big channels are preferred on Rumble. Yeah, I did hear about the solar flare. I did hear about that. I don't think it's going to be too bad. We'll have to wait and see. It was a M9.9, so barely X class. We could have a medium strength solar flare, a medium strength auroras from it, medium strength geomagnetic storm from it, probably. Unless there's more flares that come out from that region, then we could potentially see more. This is Sunspot 3765. 3765, so it is Earth facing, but it's M9.9, so it's not the top tier of strength level, but we could see some auroras possibly. They're saying G2 class geomagnetic storms are likely, so it could be in the next 2 to 3 days. We'll see some auroras possibly in the northern U.S. That would be pretty cool. Northern Israel has had many fires. Following the 9, there was a 4.2 and a 3.1. Are those M class or X class, the 4.2 and 3.1? Yeah, I'm sure that there's going to be a medium strength CME, I'm sure. Okay, M class. Okay, thanks for telling me. Good to see you. Not good to see you. Yeah, so that's 3 M class flares. I mean, we'll definitely have some effects from that. I don't think it's going to be catastrophic or anything super crazy like the global aurora we had. You know, when was that? That was like a couple months ago, right? Already? That was in April. That was after Easter, if I remember. But on the backside of the sun, we had a X14, which is just insane. It's an X14. So, I'm probably gonna step away for a little while. It's getting really late here. I'm gonna step away for a little while, and I'll come back, check on the chat. I might restart the live stream for the rest of the morning. I might leave it on. I'm not sure. The problem is with every time I restart a stream, it sends out a notification, and I only have 3 notifications every 24 hours on YouTube. So if I restart it now, that'll be my 3rd notification in the last 24 hours, and then I won't be able to, if I post anything before, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 p.m. tomorrow, there's not going to be any notification that goes out. So I'll have to wait until like 6 p.m. to post something. So I got to decide what I want to do. But for now, I'm going to leave it up a little while longer, and then I'll decide what to do. I mean, I could always restart it in the morning or something. I don't know. Yeah, Netanyahu's about to land soon. Yeah. Yep. He's about to land. There's a lot of planes now in the Eastern Mediterranean. We got what do we got here? We got some C-17s. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of C-17s going to Jordan now. Look. 2nd C-17 going to Jordan. We got a U.S. State Department plane going to Baghdad right now. But yeah, it looks like another C-17 going into Jordan. Yeah, they're funneling in the equipment. We got Jake 17 over here refueling in northeast Poland. It's about to go up into Finland. It's going to go down tonight after the War Cabinet meeting. That's what I think, yep. That's what I think. Amy King, good to see you. Greg, they called it an X14, but with an error of X7 to X30, so it could have been as high as X30 or as low as X7. That's still very high, though. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I think after the War Cabinet meeting, it's going to go down. Patricia Cox, question, when it pops off over there, how exactly will that affect us in the U.S.? Well, it could cause a spiral situation where it's all going to spiral out of control. It's going to spiral out of control, you know. So Iran is going to launch missiles probably at Israel, and then we're going to have to intercept those missiles. And then Iran is going to attack our bases, and then that's going to draw us into the whole situation. You know, and then that's going to draw us in, and then, you know, once we get drawn in, you know, sky's the limit, basically. So yeah, I think you're right. Tomorrow after the War Cabinet meeting will actually be in a couple of hours. It's already, what time is it in Jerusalem? It's, I think it's 8 hours ahead from Eastern time, if I know. Let me see. 7 hours. It's 10:40 a.m. in Jerusalem. So the War Cabinet meeting is usually in the afternoon in Israel. So I think that's like 4 p.m. So literally in 5 hours, the War Cabinet meeting. And then after that, it's game on, I think. So Amy King says yes because of Iran, and then it's on. Yeah, so Iran is going to get involved, and then we're going to have to get involved. And it's just going to spiral. And then Russia could use this as an opportunity to... Russia could use it as an opportunity to attack the Baltics while we're dealing with, you know, the Middle East, Iran, and all the proxies. Because, you know, as soon as Israel... So this is what I think is going to happen, okay? I'll give you guys my breakdown, my prediction. Israel is going to go into Lebanon. Once Israel goes into Lebanon, then you're going to see Iran launch missiles at Israel, and then we're going to be intercepting them. Then you're going to see the Houthis and all the Iranian proxies attack Israel and American bases. The Houthis, you know, all of them, they're going to attack everything. And then that's going to bring us into it because they're going to start attacking our bases. And then we're going to get involved and we're going to have to attack Iran. And then I think at that point, what's going to happen, because we heard Netanyahu, I think, was it Netanyahu? He said, and also Yoav Gallant, the defense minister, in Israel. They said that the window of opportunity to strike Iran and denuclearize them is closing. So, and what perfect timing it would be to attack Iran right before the election. You know, so you guys got to remember now too, Biden doesn't have to worry about re-election anymore. So he's free to do whatever he wants, you know. He doesn't have to worry about re-election, so now he can truly do what he wants. And maybe he's been holding back on attacking Iran because he didn't want to get, you know, he didn't want to lose support. So maybe now he's going to go in and attack Iran. Maybe that's going to be, you know, you got to think Biden, he's in his 80s, right? So he's thinking about his legacy. He knows he doesn't have a whole lot more time left. And this is his last few months as president to make a difference, I guess, in the world, in his mind. So maybe he's going to do something big like attack Iran, you know, once they start attacking our bases and everything. So yeah, anytime after 9 or 10 a.m. Eastern, but it's not going to be that early because remember they need it to be dark. They're going to do everything at night, so the sun is going to have to go down. Let me see what the sunset is over there. Sunset, Jerusalem sunset, 7:38 p.m. So that's like around noon time here. So like around noontime in the east is when the sun is going to start setting in Israel. They're not going to start right at sunset. They could. So I think probably in about 12 hours. I think in about 12 hours. So tomorrow afternoon or today in the afternoon, whatever, is when we're going to see it happen. Yeah, I'm not going to restart it now, but I'm going to have to restart within an hour because I'm hitting the 12-hour mark. All of the nukes are in the Zagros Mountains close to Iraq, and all the other countries are close by. Do I think Turkey will jump in? No, Turkey's not going to jump in. I don't think so. Unless there's something in it for them, they won't jump in. Unless there's some reason. Right, the big question is whether North Korea and Russia will take advantage. I think they will. I think they will. I'm not so sure about China, but definitely Russia and maybe North Korea. I think North Korea would be a more limited attack, but Russia for sure, China possibly, and North Korea possibly. Yeah, there's no way we can fight on all those fronts, exactly. It's just too much. That's right. Tiffany says, I don't want to see any of our young men and women to fight a rich man's war. Yeah, it's unfortunate. A lot of these wars are rich man's wars. It's true. It's very true. Okay, Vanessa, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Then we have to worry about the sleeper cells. Yep, that's right. That's right, we have to worry about them too. And they're probably going to be activated very soon. I'm sure. So yeah, we got Iranian proxies, Iranian sleepers, and they're all going to work together to attack us. Sounds like an EAM coming in. Very weak. Lower the squelch. So it looks like tomorrow's going to be the big day. I think tomorrow's going to be the big day. After the War Cabinet meeting, I think it's on. Thank you so much, Vanessa. I really appreciate you. Yeah, prophecy unfolding, definitely. Yeah, we don't know where Z is. So far, we know he hasn't shown his face in weeks, 2-3 weeks. So, you know, Xi Jinping, he could be in very serious surgery, or, you know, he could be undergoing some kind of surgery or something crazy, you know. So yeah, I think tomorrow it's gonna pop off. Yeah, we did leave a lot in the Middle East. Yeah, we did give a lot to Ukraine too. Especially the Stinger missiles. We gave them a lot of Stinger missiles and javelins. But we still have a lot of stuff. I'm not worried about a shortage of military equipment here. We did give them a lot of Stingers and javelins in the beginning of the war. A lot of Stingers and javelins, but hopefully they're replacing them now and building new ones. Yeah, nobody cares about what's going on. Yeah, it's just constant elections on every channel, every news channel. It's just elections all the time. That's all they talk about. I agree, Tiffany. So I think I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to go do some things now that it's quieter, and I'll probably be live again tomorrow. I think it's all going to kick off tomorrow. But I'm going to step away for a little bit, and I'll be back in a little bit to check up on the chat. And I'm not sure if I'm going to restart the stream for the morning time or what. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, these streams are therapeutic for me, Tiffany, because you can speak to like-minded people. So that's what makes them cool. Good night, Papa G. Rest up. Main cell with a test count. Okay, good night, adventures. Good to see you. You get some rest too. So I don't know. I guess I'll just shut it down then. Maybe I'll shut it down. I'll leave it up for a little while longer, and then I'll make my decision if I'm going to restart it or not. But if I don't see you guys, have a good night, and I'm sure we'll be back tomorrow. It looks like tomorrow everything's gonna kick off. So make sure you guys are rested up. Make sure you have everything you need. Think about preparedness wise what you need in case things really spiral out of control. Because I think there's no way that this is not gonna escalate. Thank you, Aspen English. I'll get some rest. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So I'm gonna leave it up a little longer, and I'll check in a little bit, see if you guys are still here and whatnot. But I'm gonna leave the EAMs up and the flight trackers and the cams. If any of you guys can find some good cameras of Israel or Lebanon, feel free to send them to me. They're going to be hard to find, but... All right, guys. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.
This is main cell with a test count. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is main cell with a test count.
station, Hunter 55, radio check, triple 1175. Bye-bye.